Okay. Should be good here in a second. Alright, so we should be alright. I don't know about the music though. Let's see, is that coming through? Second. Alright, cool. So that's working. Apologies for the echo there real quick, just getting back into it. We gotta do some stuffs and some things. Alright, it looks like I'm not a total fucking moron, and I do remember how to do this. So, we should be good to go. I've got my chat there. Let me just test real quick. Got a test in the chat. Okay. Just have to sign in on OBS to chat from there, but I'm not gonna chat because I'm here. I'm the me. I'm the guy. Okay, so yeah, I don't need to actually type anything in the chat. Can I do things in the chat though? Because it is signed in through me. That's how I'm seeing the thing. Let's see. Interesting. Yeah, it's not letting me like modify myself, which is weird. But if I need to do anything like that, I'll just do it through YouTube itself. I'll bring it back up. That's fine. Whatever. To hell with it. Okay, I'm getting 60 frames. I would like to be able to do this 60 at 1080, but I may have to bump it down. We're testing things. We're trying things. Okay, back to the main. All right. Looks like we are good to go. Maybe. I might have to pause it and change a few things, just because, I'm seeing if I can actually get this shit to 1080 now instead of 720, but I may have to go back to 720, which 720 is fine. Anywho, hey guys, Rip the Rager. Hope you're having a fantastic day, and welcome back to the Steam Next Fest. We are back to streaming. Holy shit. Okay, so, story time. November rolled around, and Windows decided to be utter cunts. I don't know what their deal was. I don't know if it had something to do with them getting ready to deprecate Windows. Well, they're not really deprecating Windows 10. Windows 10 is just not being supported with, like, security updates or whatever anymore. It's weird. It's weird. So they're trying to push people over to Windows 11, and I think that's what happened is, like, their network was like, hey, this guy's running a really old version of Windows 10, because, like, I got this computer 10 years ago, basically. And so they probably saw that and went, oh, look, it's one of the old ones. I'm sure he'll want to be on the new thing. And I guess maybe it sent up some update because it like updated and then the next day, poof, my whole computer is basically gone. My files were still on the hard drive. I simply could not access them, like at all. They weren't on the desktop. I couldn't click on them. I couldn't do anything. It was weird, right? So it was basically factory reset without deleting the data, but I couldn't actually access anything. So I was fucked, basically. That's what happened for all of November. I was basically going back and forth with, I was talking in some Discords I'm in and be like, guys, help, shit fucked, what do I do? And somebody came up with a solution that may have worked, but it got back to me too late and I was over it. I'm like, you know what? There wasn't really anything super important on my computer at the time. The important stuff I had, like when I say important, I don't mean like artistic stuff and whatever. It's like, no, I mean like, tax statements and things. Those I make sure to back up. So I had those backed up on my Google. And yeah, that's basically where we're at, is that I had to restart everything, which is fine because it was coming right off the heels of, I luckily was able to finish Sculptober. So I was able to finish all the art projects I had there, and I hadn't really started on a new one. I was started on a weapon build, that I was doing, but luckily for me, I'm a genius and I don't trust this, new technology shit. I go old school. I got this shit on a flash drive. So I didn't lose my main project I had been working on at the time. And the other projects I hadn't even started. Again, they were a lot of concept art, a lot of like plans for things, but that was all in the flash drive and the Google Drive backed up elsewhere. So it took all of November to get that reset. December hits, I get super busy with Christmas and things. Basically, December and January, I have been completely just like I haven't been working too much, but at the same time I kind of like fell into for lack of a better term, a, shall we say, slump mentally, where I was like, you know what, I was just kind of like vibing with the cold weather, trying not to lose my mind, the news and everything. So I just kind of took some time for myself. It wasn't like intentionally taking time for myself. It was more like I don't wanna set up OBS. I don't wanna go back to streaming. I don't wanna do things right now. Call it seasonal depression if you want. I don't know what it was. Anyway, point being, so in the meantime, when I did reset my computer, it actually caused the computer to run better. So wiping everything actually, helped. So not only did it clear up some space on my hard drive, but it also made some games more playable, like the finals, which hadn't been playable. Now it still wasn't great because they refused to optimize the finals. Fuck you, Embark, do your goddamn job. There are too many people, and again, it's not just me. There are many, many people being like, "Yo, we're getting frame dips and stutters for no fucking reason." There are guys with Mega Machines that are having issues. I'm like, clearly there's something wrong with the app. Anyway, so did some of the latest season, and then I got done with that, and I got, oh man, finishing that season pass was a pain in the ass, but I really wanted to finish it. The game's fantastic. The people suck. Anyway, then was playing Cash Cleaner because my buddy had gifted it to me, just randomly out of the blue. He was like, "Hey, here, have this." I'm like, "Okay, cool." So I got kind of a tism on that, and I've been just watching my backlog of movies and stuff and putting my mind towards that. God of Weapons, same thing. So like, I did God of Weapons, then I did Cash Cleaner, then I did Outpath. I was just playing this last night, kind of dicking around. My new tism right now is Hydroneer. I'm like not far at all in that game. I basically just started at like 13 hours in. It's like barely anything. So yeah, a little bit of a touch there in dipping a toe. But in the meantime, I did finally get around to categorizing it. This took basically an entire day, but I went through each and every thing in my Steam library and I put it through some stuff. So we have miscellaneous. These are games that I don't think would make for very interesting content. It's more like just personal fun for me. I could just play these things in my spare time. The online stuff, that's obviously whatever's online, like, Hearts Doorstop, Once Human. Again, other than Guild Wars 2, I can't say myself streaming many of these. Just depends, right? These are more like just grind it out, watch a movie on the side type of things. And then we have strategy games. So I put these in strategy specifically because they just really don't fit in either one. So it's like, some are online, some aren't. Some will probably play the PvE of and, whatever. But again, these not very streamable. They're just, I mean, if StarCraft 2 is any indication, it doesn't matter. Your esports team can get fucked. Like, nobody, trying to watch RTS is so boring. Like, doing it because you're doing the thinking. Trying to watch it is like, so, you can't even shoutcast. It's so boring. But the games are fun, so I do want to play through them. I got my VR games all put over here. Not that I have my setup at all, but, they're here. So I put a finished one, so the games I have finished playing and I'm probably not going to return to, except maybe I'll dabble back in them to get, like, platinums, platinums, 100%, but on PlayStation, it's called platinuming when you get 100% of the trophies. Anywho, these ones, though, I put everything in the playthrough, so now I know what things I do plan to do and what options I have for, like, hey, what are we going to play next? What's the idea? It's all here. So we're good there. And then we have uncategorized, and perfect. I did this just in time for Next Fest. Next Fest is kind of the push to do it, because all of these, now I don't have to go down a list and all this like we did the previous one. I did miss the previous Next Fest over like December, November, whichever one, like 2 months ago. The reason I missed that one was because my computer was down. And by the time I got it back up, I was in a groove, and then I looked up and I was like, oh, fuck, that's right, I was supposed to do Next Fest. Missed that one, moving on. So now we have a nice list here of, we can just find all the demos easily, since they are in the uncategorized category, ironically enough. So yeah, we're back to it. Like I said, the playthrough ones, some of these I'll stream, some of these I'll just play in installments of things. There's certain, like, for instance, where am I at it? Where was, like Deponia, for instance, Deponia, Chicken Susik. I'm gonna start with Chicken Susik. I'm gonna dip my toes back in with playthroughs on that. So, like, we're gonna have stream playthroughs. That's kind of the plan, is to have certain days where I'll do some streaming, and we'll have like one game that I'm playing on stream. Then in the meantime, on the side, I can like record things in spurts of like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, an hour, cut that footage, make kind of fun, videos out of it, like I used to do. I used to do playthroughs like that before I started streaming. And especially with stuff like, the point and click stuff, I want to get more into that because I get to do voices, and I like doing voices. But that doesn't lend well to 4 or 5 hour streams. It's more like, hey, let's condense this and then let people look forward to the next thing. Helps with the throat too. You do sessions that can run a while. So yeah, like Dishonored, Dishonored 2, these I'll stream through just because they're like, I've already played them, so they're technically finished. but I want to get the ghost challenges for both of these. So it's, again, this will all come up in the future as it comes up. You'll get it. Anywho, that's neither here nor there. Right now, what we have is Steam Next Fest. Also, hello, prettiest princess. Hello. Good to see you again. I knew you'd be here. I knew. You got this shit on, like, you're just... He's been sitting there waiting. It's been 84 years. Like, he's just been sitting there. Love to see that forehead. Oh, yes, me too. It freaks me out. Also, I topped up my iced coffee. It's my second mug today, so, you know, I'm gonna be a little jazzy. So, little caffeine. I've gotten into iced coffee since I've been away as well. It's actually quite good. It's like caffeinated chocolate milk because it's a mocha. It's not bad. But yeah, no, that freaks me out every time I take a shower, and because I have like stringy hair, and then I look at it, I'm like, oh my god, am I like going bald? Like, oh my god. And then I take a shower, my hair gets all fluffy again, and I'm like, oh, no, not really. We alright. Took you so long. I got glasses and into high school. It's been like 2 months. Relax. It's like 2-3 months. Something like that. Actually, when was the last time I streamed? I want to say it was like 4 months ago. Something like that. I think it was before Sculptober. I think Sculptober was taking my time up in October, so I think it's been about 4 or 5 months, something like that. When was the last live that I did? Yeah, no, it's been 5 months. Okay, yeah. So yeah, that's why I stepped away at the point that I did. Was October was coming up, and I had put literally, like, when you're doing daily art challenges like that, trying to get something really well rendered. Trust me, you don't have time for streaming or like anything else. It's art, eat, sleep, repeat. That's all you get for that whole month. Anywho, okay. Usually I categorize these. Usually I just kind of go, hey, let's put this over here. This is this kind of game, that kind of game. Don't really give a shit to do that this time, just because I didn't do it, and I just realized now that they're not really organized. I did. See, here's the thing. They would have been automatically organized if Steam hadn't been a massive bitch and let me download this shit properly. He kept giving me this thing of like, oh, there's a problem adding it to your account. Like previously they used to call that like, oh, you'll run out of keys or permissions or whatever. And like, I don't know what Steam's deal is. Every time I do this with NetFest, it does that. And then you have to like download a couple of demos, and then I guess it like wakes the system back up and goes, oh, he's made room in the buffer, so now we can let him add more stuff. It's fucking weird. I guess I don't expect people to be doing this many demos. Anywho, so they're like, we could go by what's in here, because this should be mostly the same categories, but there might be like 1 or 2 to pop up that are weirdly in between. But I think the more interesting thing would just be start at the top, work our way down. We'll just go alphabetical, you know. And then we'll be doing a small stream tonight. So, you know, we'll go to like midnight or so, something like that. Because I have work tomorrow. And then the like it sucks because I gave my 2 weeks at the place I'm currently working. I'm looking into another job right now, but I gave my 2 weeks anyway, and one of the guys I'm working with, one of the new guys, the new hires, he actually is getting transferred to another store. So some of the schedule shifts getting shifted around while I'm quitting. So my boss like, hey, can you fill in some of these shifts and whatever in your last 2 weeks? I'm like, yeah, sure. So I ended up picking up extra days I wasn't planning on. So now we got this, we got Saturday, Sunday. Should be able to get through all these. I mean, at least all these. I don't know if I'm going to find many more, but I should definitely be able to take a look at all these. Anywho, let's start with a little point-and-click comedy game. This is The Adventures of Our Soul. Oh, that's clever. Our Soul. It's like a solar system. Clever. Anyway, Our Soul, Nothing, Nowhere, and Not at the Same Time. So let's see if we can do that. Like I said, this is mostly a test stream to see if I'm able to, you know, stream in 1080, or if I gotta kick it back down to 720. I don't think I can do that live on stream. I might have to stop the stream, change it, and then come back, but we'll see. That's good coffee. Oh, man. Ooh. Also got a bunch of stuff to make crunch wraps at the house, so we'll see. Yeah, I got a dice. Basically, all I gotta really do is dice the tomatoes and things. Dice the tomatoes, you know, chop up some of the lettuce, and we're good. Oh yeah, what a baseline! Yeah, dude, I love this already. This is awesome. I think the audio is a bit fucked. game's kind of... Oh, okay, no. I thought it was stopped. I thought it, like, froze in the middle of the ether. No, it, like, just fades in. I like it. Click to start. Okay, can I get some settings here? It's a little loud. I don't know if it's loud for you guys. I mean, I'm seeing it peak a bit here. I'm trying to keep things under a certain amount. I'm gonna have to turn it down. But that's great, but, like, can I turn it down, please? Okay. Okay, we'll just do this through the volume mixer. Okay, we'll just turn it down like there. That's a little better. Okay, I can hear myself think again. Also, new headset. So, you know, the last one I had, it just fell apart. It was pissing me off with its, you know, plugged in, not plugged in. Anyway, I was drunk one night. just small explanation. I was drunk one night, and I took a hammer and smashed it to pieces because I'd gotten sick of that headset. That headset had been like 8 years old or something. It was an old one. This one I actually managed to pick up at Goodwill. I don't recall the brand. It's like it's Version Tech. It's like some Version Tech thing. And honestly, I'm gonna get these in the future. Like, it's comfy and it's got like a little dial here, you know, so you can like up and down. And the cool thing is that doesn't change. It's the same as with the Razer, where it doesn't change that. But instead of being on the headset and all that, it's just right down in my lap. I can just turn it up or turn it down, which is pretty great. So that's why you're seeing, like, usually I got like 30 instead of 50, because that's how this headset is best used, like, in the middle. Okay, so that should be fine. Maybe. You have chosen wisely. let's lock and load. Are you a quitter? I love it. I love it already. Alright. Check some of this out. Yes, I'm gonna try to give each of these a fair shake. I like that. Maybe average about 10 minutes per demo, you know, something like that. It depends. Or if it grasps me right away and I'm like, yes, add it to the wish list, then wait, just say no more. You know, say less, fam. Alright. This demo starts partway through the opening third of the game. Arsol had a rough night and he needs to remember what happened. There's plenty to look at and click on, so explore, have fun, get ready to save the multiverse. Press the I button to access inventory. Wow. I am begging developers to please put the inventory on tab. Please, tab needs to become the dedicated inventory button, the way that spacebar is the jump button. It just goes without saying. WASD is the move keys. It just goes without saying. Just do it, okay? Just do it. Same thing with the crouching. Crouching needs to be left alt, okay? Other people can change it. The weird, like, 5% of gamers that don't want it on left alt, fine. The rest of us use left alt, okay? Fucking, yeah. Anyway. When clicking with the mouse, if two icons appear, the left and right buttons will select each option accordingly. Oh, clever. So, if you have, like, you know, a talk and a use on the same thing or whatever, that's kind of cool. So let's cut to the chase and hang on. What actually did happen last night? I don't know. You tell me, mother. Oh, I like the fading. It's so dorky. It's really fun. And the Comic Sans type font. I love it. Yeah. This is cool, too, because, like, man, how much did I drink last night? Wait, why am I making him a stoner guy? I mean, look at his fucking apartment, and you tell me. I'm loving his apartment, first off. It's, like, so just scattered haphazard. And I love the Flash feel this gives me, because it's, like, clearly inspired by, like, Flash games, and I love that. So there's no, like, voice acting, which is great. You can just read it yourself. My head feels like a steel drum at a voodoo funeral. Maybe we should give him an accent. Should we go for, like, maybe an... Okay, so does space go for it? No, just left click. Okay. Hang on, something happened last night, didn't it? Something important. Okay. I don't know what kind of voice to give this guy, because I don't know his background. That's the thing, is if I play the actual game, I'll probably get more of a background and understand where this guy's at. But yeah. I'm struggling to remember. Need to piece it all back together. Okay. Nope. Fade to black again. It's like fucking Sopranos or something, man. I love the fade to black. Princess says, does extra days equal extra money? Well, yeah. So happens when you paid hourly. More hours, more pay. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is neat. This is a neat idea. It's literally like a puzzle of a memory. So you gotta, like, put it back together. That's fun. Also, loving this weird future costume she's got on. It's, like, so, like, pulp, you know? Or not really pulp, but, like, it's so one of those, like, this is what the future looks like, and it looks so dorky and weird to us because it's the future. I love those kinds of outfits, so. Okay, this is kind of fun. I like this. I'm liking this already. Um, it's not exactly Salmon Max, but this does seem to be on the right track. It does seem to be kind of fun, so we need to get into this. Let's see. Okay, so robot, and then a dumpster, and then... Okay, dumpster there. Robot here? Okay. Okay, I think I got it. Hey, we got a memory. Cool. That's a neat idea to, like, piece together the thought bubble for the memory. That's fun. The art style is reminding me a lot, like with the way they draw them. It reminds me a lot of Jazza and the way he draws like these kind of how to draw anime proportions and things. Like not anime, but like it's got structure and it's technically correct, but it's still very much a cartoon. Oh, also, quick shout out to all the demos I'm not going to be playing, even though their gameplay looked really good, because the developers decided to be lazy bastards and use AI for their cover art or some of their in-game like picture portraits or whatever. Yeah, congratulations! You've made me pissed off at you, your game, your company, and you've tainted it. Why would you taint it? You couldn't go find a guy like me, like not even like me. You couldn't go find one of my cohort, one of my guys that like I know people that draw really well and can make a really sick ass thumbnail. Or you could just use the assets from your game and render them in an interesting way and open Photoshop for 15 fucking minutes and make the cover art for your game for the Steam page. Fuck you, fuck AI. I literally scrolled down to check and make sure certain things were not AI. And it ooh, ooh. So yeah, go fuck yourself. Okay. Oh my god, that crazy woman and the weird robot really happened? Really happened, didn't it? Okay, that's I don't know about that sentence structure, but okay. Or did it? I'm kind of leaning into the stoner thing, you know. If it did, then maybe I'm not so insignificant after all. I'm getting it's giving Team America World Police, you know? Like it's giving basketball, it's giving like the Curse of South Park, Trey Parker and Matt Stone. Like they're kind of I don't know why. I don't know why, but it's make me think of that. I need to check that alley just to make sure I'm not going crazy. Okay. Oh, we have a bio for my dude, or oh, look at his like resting bitch face. I love it. Okay, so we can walk. We can look at things, I guess. Oh, okay. Uh, walk over here. Okay, the audio. The fact that it's just footsteps, no music or anything. Oh, sinking dishes. Okay. A full sink of pots and pans ready to wash. Well, no shit, Sherlock. Plus, of course, plates, bowls, cutlery. Yeah, I reckon I can wait at least another day. You're such a lazy bastard. Same, bro. Same. Trying to catch up on dishes that you let sit because you're thinking I'll just load the dishwasher later, and then excuse me, and then you just don't get to it, and then it's like a pile of things. You have to like slowly. Some things will fit, some things won't. And you gotta like slowly make your way through it to see the sink again. Pain in the ass. Possibly the loudest extractor fan in the known universe. Like the hood, as it's called in culinary stuff. Like it's sucks up all the smoke from your oven. I've seen buildings demolished that don't sound as loud. The easiest way to reduce the noise is simply not cooking. So that's to explain his lazy ass behavior of oh, he's got an electric kettle. That's cool. I bought one for my mom. She made me buy her a spare because she loves it so much. They say all life on Earth requires one fundamental basic: water. However, I'd like to add that the water needs to be boiled and infused with coffee. Oh, God. Lots of coffee. Yeah, I was waiting for him to just do some, like, Facebook need my coffee type shit, Like, that kind of... Oh, my God. I hate that. I hate the, like, coffee lovers, as I'm drinking coffee. But I hate coffee lovers that make it their personality, like, oh, my God, don't talk to me until I had my coffee. It's like, shut the fuck up. Just like if you can't raw dog life, it sucks to be you. Okay, enjoy your coffee. Like that's what I do. I enjoy my coffee, and I don't. I go white girl though. If I get hot coffee, I go white girl. I get a Americano, 2 shots of white chocolate, some foam maybe, and then I drown it in like sugar and creamer. Just oh, so good though. And there are my books, all neatly displayed. I used to read a lot when I was growing up. I don't seem to find the time anymore, though. Maybe I should make him into Jack from Fight Club. Just because I've practiced that voice a lot, that and Brad Pitt's voice in Fight Club. Just because I watch it like every day at work to kill time. I watch it. It's a way to like set the routine at work of like, okay, I'll watch this at this time and it'll end at this time, and that's how my body knows it's like time to go. Um, the that a spoon revolver? Yeah, but like I'm there alone mostly until a customer walks in, so I'll sit there and like talk along with it and like memorize and study the film and really check out the mise en scene and all this. And I just got to the point where I was like, you know what? Instead of just listening to this, why don't I like go word for word with the main characters and see if I can not only memorize the script that way, but also it's a chance to practice a little voice acting. And I think I've gotten really close. I think I'm really close. It's hard to know because I haven't heard myself recorded back, but it matches. I feel like it matches mostly. See, my spoon blade from Finally Fantastic XXV. So that would be 25. Perfect for those intense moments when you're battling a deranged sorceress, but you also need to stir your ramen. I love it. That's the fucking. It's the Infinity Gauntlet flipping them off. I love it. My insulator Omni Glove. Took me years to save for this. Okay. Prime Lock, king of the Adaptodroids. It's like Optimus Prime and Grimlock put together. I like it. Okay, so he doesn't say much else for the flavor text. Oh, guy's got a Furby. What is that? Knitting Almanac? Oh, that's a great reference. It's the Gray's Sports Almanac from Back to the Future. That's the design of it, but it's called a knitting almanac. My knitting almanac, because if you're going to exploit time travel, why not dominate the underground black market of 1970s crochet competitions? I love this game already. I don't think we even need to leave the apartment. I clearly love this, so it's definitely going on the list. But yeah, I like how extra wide his share is at this perspective. It's so fun. Ah, the demon fur baby. Because clearly, what every child needs is a toy that looks like it crawled out of a cursed antique shop. Okay. Howl of the Werewolf. Howl of the Werewolf. Great poster. Crappy film. Yeah, honestly, yeah. I've watched my backlog, and there's like somewhere I'm like, oh, this film is atrocious, but in the best way, you know? It's so good. I actually watched one called Yellowbeard. If you want a funny movie, go watch Yellowbeard. It's basically in the vein of like Robin Hood Men in Tights, that kind of thing, but it's parroting like pirates and that kind of adventure story. But it's so over the top and so funny. It's not like Split Your Sides funny, but it's more of like a nice kind of funny. Like it's situational comedy. That's my 9-year-old TV and media player, bruh. Literally my computer. Literally. I did actually pick up a Blu-ray, so I'd been using to watch my DVDs whenever I feel like it. I would go borrow my dad's because he's got a Blu-ray. I was in Goodwill a couple months ago, and I actually found my own Sony Blu-ray player. It's got a remote and everything, and oh, it's so nice to have like my own with a remote because I can actually pause it. I couldn't do that with my dad's. He lost the remote somewhere, so it's like there's no way to pause it or whatever. But no, it's good. Like I would just sit there and I'd watch. Actually, I got Blues Brothers from Goodwill as well. I found in Goodwill. I'm like, oh fuck yeah, Blues Brothers. And it was the first time I'd actually properly sat down and watched Blues Brother. And Dan Aykroyd and John Belushi are an amazing team up. I just watched them the other day. Actually, like I think it's like last week. I want to say like last Wednesday. I watched Neighbors. And if you haven't seen Neighbors, it's from like 1985, somewhere between 85 and 93, somewhere in there. I don't remember the exact year. Somewhere around it. But it's Dan Aykroyd. Dan Aykroyd's playing this neighbor that just moved in, and he's weird, and he's this weird, quirky, kind of con man, kind of not. It's so funny. I can't remember. There's a movie that it's like, and I can't remember the tone of it. I remember the tone. I don't remember the name. I don't remember what movie I'm thinking of, but there's a movie I've watched that's very similar to Neighbors in its kind of absurdist comedy type of thing. Go watch it. Neighbors with Dan Aykroyd and John Belushi. So funny. Anyway, the screen has 39 dead pixels, and the media player struggles with most discs. I still consider it one of my best friends, though. Bro, same. When I was younger, my dad, and I need to get this box set again. My brother has it. Like he's got my dad's version. I want to buy my own version offline one time, because they still make it. They still make the little collector's box thing I want. It was Stargate SG-1. So it's this whole big thing. It's got like the gate on the front. It's this big gold box looking thing with hieroglyphics on it. It looks so cool. And it's the whole thing with bonus content and everything all packed into this cube. And I had a DVD player back when you had like the fatback TVs. So this is before plasma started really taking over. And I had a DVD player built in. It was a Toshiba. And so I had a DVD player built into the TV. So I would sit there, speakers behind me. I would be like here. The TV would be like off back here somewhere. Different house, obviously, but it would be back here somewhere, and I'd be sitting at like the old wooden entertainment systems. I didn't put the TV in the entertainment system. I put my computer in there because it was like the right height, and so I'd be doing whatever late night, chat rooms arguing with people. This was when I was like 14. I would argue with people about like fucking movies we'd seen and shit, or just discussions, old internet stuff, right? That people really don't do much anymore. Well, I mean, people still argue. They just do it on Twitter, and they're a lot more vitriolic about it. And then and I would just do that, or I would fucking go to LimeWire and stuff. It was back in the day. Anyway, point being, I would play that endlessly. I would just put the disc in, next disc, and that's how I got to basically memorize the show. I've seen that show all the way through, like maybe 8 or 9, 10, 12 times, somewhere in there. Love that show. Anyway, chair. Can I sit in the chair? Can I look at the chair? Oh yeah, sofa. So it's supposed to be like a sofa. I guess it's like a love seat, like a double. Not the most comfortable and definitely not the most stylish. However, that sofa and I have had some good times in the past. Even if I usually have to fly solo. Oh no, he's implying he's sitting there jerking it. I love it. Okay, where does that go? Does this go out, or I thought the front door would be no? This is the front door. Okay, cool. Oh, there's some music. Somebody's playing a fiddle. Oh, they're playing classical music. Yeah. And here is my apartment building. Okay. Squalid, dirty, overpriced, and designed by someone who usually builds prisons. And those are just the positives. I always thought I'd have moved on to something better by now, but I never seem to be able to break away. See, this is the type of game, this is what I'm talking about when I said some games don't lend well to stream. Like, I wouldn't want to stream this, but I would want to do playthroughs of this in, little chunks, and I think that could work. That way I can do little tangents talking about, my thing. Oh, he's got a TV thing. I used to have a TV like this, and go on little tangents like that. I'm loving the Flash animation style. That's really fun. That's so basic. Who's in 21B? Who's this? The guy next door, always playing that violin. Good job, you ain't half bad. Okay. If I go down the thing, is it... Oh, I thought he was gonna, slide down the rail. But he doesn't seem like that type of energetic character. Oh my god. I'm loving the homage, the clear homage to Flash games, though. The art style, the animation, everything, it's so basic. But it's clean, too. I love it. It's very distinct. So this is where it'll come in as, right-click, I can look at him, left-click, I can talk to him, which is really clever for a UI. Very smooth. Mr. Ditkovich, the landlord. Mr. Ditkovich, okay. Ditkovich? Okay. Though we all call him Dickowich. Well, I do anyway. Okay, I think I'm starting to discover the cynic voice of that. Okay. So yeah, he is... that's my first thought was, oh, this guy must be the landlord. Oh, hi, Mr. D. Still just standing in the hallway, I see. I'm getting, depressed Nathan Fillion vibes off of him. Randomly. Just randomly staying in the hallway. Like a weirdo. He just keeps going. Oh, it's you. Okay, he's, got Russian, so I'm kind of going, give me rent, that type of shit. He's saying it! You're behind on rent! You're behind on rent, arsehole. Oh my god, I get it. It's not our soul. I mean, it's kind of that, but R.soul, right? Richard's soul, if it's, or Richard, or Rick, or Ronnie's soul, it's our soul. Arsehole. Asshole. His name is Asshole. That's fucking clever. You're behind on rent, arsehole. Don't be trying to stiff when come to money. Oh, perish the thought, Mr. D. Where are we? Are we in America? Are we in Europe? I don't get it. I wouldn't want to jeopardize my lease in this heavenly building, after all. I don't like you, Tone. Yeah, and I don't like your odor, but what are you gonna do? But what are we gonna do, huh? What are we gonna do? I'm gonna make it for Brooklyn, maybe. What? I said the check is in the mail, Mr. D. Like, am I gonna turn him like Kurt Russell from Big Trouble in Little China? Couldn't think of the name for a second. Don't have time for check. Cash. Okay. Cold hard cash is what I need. Yeah, and a shower. Yeah, and a shower. It's somewhere between Kurt Russell and Nathan Fillion. It's somewhere in there. I'm starting to... This is the thing with voices. You kind of have to discover them. Still single, actually. Oh, God. I should not do that while chomping a piece of ice. I very much appreciate that it gives you time to read it, and it doesn't just automatically go through, because I rewatched for the umpteenth time the Game Grumps like Sam and Max playthrough, and some of them just keep going. They're not clicked through, it just automatically goes. But yeah, I like that. Excuse me? When I was your age, I was knee-deep in women. Okay. They were always just throwing themselves at me. Sure, bud. Are you sure they weren't throwing themselves into oncoming traffic just to avoid you? Trying to make him an asshole, because he is. It was quite ladies' man. I love the hair and the ears on the landlord. That's a nice touch. Still am in some parts, eh? Eh? Just eh? Those are parts I really don't want to think about. In fact, I made it take a wire brush to my brain just to scrub the images from my mind. I want to bleach my brain. Dexter the Moonrocks for you, if you haven't listened to him. Dexter the Moonrocks, Mastagram, Dury, and Durry. And, top of my head, can't think of it. Oh man, there's another guy that I've discovered over the last year, and they're all fucking fantastic. God. We're still in this conversation? It seems long for a convo, but it's good content. Oh yes, quite ladies' man. Adoring women everywhere. Okay. Are these adoring women in the room with us now? I love that joke whenever somebody's like talking about something that doesn't exist and somebody says, is it in the room with us? You know? Like some poltergeist type shit. No? He's such a dick. Yeah, didn't think so. I think I've got it. I think I've got Arsehole's voice. What? I love anytime I get to do a foreign voice, specifically like Slavic. It's just because I get to be like a parody of it. Not that they actually sound like that or whatever. It's kind of like that stage Irish where you hear it and it's like, you know what? It might not be really what Irish people sound like, but fuck it. It's good enough. We're fine. You know, nobody's gonna get offended by it. Ideally. Money, what money? Well, I gotta go now. What money? Where's my... Yeah, money. I got it. Well, okay. So if I hit 2, does it just go? Oh, no, okay. It's saying option 1 or option 2. Okay. That way, I guess, helps people remember which option they've already picked. So yeah, I'm gonna go now. Get me my money! He's so pissed. Okay, so there's bios. So I have like a little thing down here. Okay, so this is the cast of characters so far. And then, what's that? Okay, so that's the menu. It's an interesting look on the menu. I've never seen a settings wheel look quite like that. It's an interesting thing. So, inventory is at the top. So this is where we'd have our items if we had items. Okay, let's see. Arsel. I love this is like the only shot of him smiling. I'm really liking the bags on the eyes. It's giving that sarcastic character. I love it. Just your average IT guy who is pretty much tired of everything everywhere all at once. I'm loving the callbacks to like popular culture, man. I'm loving it. That's really good. Because that's the type of stuff that point and click adventures are good at, is you know, there's not a lot going on with the gameplay, but if you make little clever references and jokes to things, it's kind of like South Park, where it's an evergreen thing that you can do. Just mention the contemporary thing, and it'll get, if not a laugh, at least a nod of approval. Like, heh, nice. Uh, However, destiny has come calling, and this reluctant hero finds himself on a quest to save the multiverse. Multiverse, everything everywhere all at once. That's what that movie's about. Very clever. Armed only with sarcasm and can't do attitude, will our soul become the hero he never thought he could be? Question mark. Nice. Dudkovich. As slum landlords go, Mr. Dudkovich is one of the slummiest. He hates his tenants, our soul especially, and is happy to live in a dilapidated building that has decided to team up with entropy. The building's teaming up with the entropy. Go live in a dilapidated house in a toxic waste part of town, and you have to come home to this. A little bit of Fight Club for you. Now you see what I'm saying. I watch it every day. I know the shit like the back of my hand. I could probably, maybe I'll do that for a stream one time. Maybe I'll sit down and try to draw out the script, like beat for beat, and see like man enters scene, lighting, whatever, like write it out as my own script of what I know of the film, and then compare it to the actual screenplay and see how many of the things I got right on like the description of events. That might be fun. Maybe not. Maybe it'd be a video. Maybe not a stream. But I don't know. Could be fun. We'll see. That'll be many moons away though. I want to get back into doing the meaning of with specifically the Rebel. I want to go through that whole series, really cut my teeth on editing with that, and then go into some other shows and things and movies. I have an idea for a movie series. I don't want to spoil it, but it'd be kind of like a movie review for movies I haven't seen, so it's like something new to me. Cool. Anyway, God, we've been at this for like 20 minutes. I gotta move on to another demo. Let's see. Nobody knows his first name. Does he even have one? Our soul thinks he once ate a cat, which sounds crazy, but, you know, I'm not sure that's supposed to be a reference to something. If, maybe trying to reference Trump's bullshit about, like, some guys in, where was it, Michigan? Or somewhere? I don't know, some city, and he was, like, they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats, that stupid fucking shit he did to be, like, you know, racist towards whatever. I don't know if it was the Somalis or not. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, we should do that for half an hour. So you can see, obviously, this one's going on the wish list. This is a good one. Yep, this will definitely be a playthrough at some point in the future. Like I said, it'll probably just be recorded and then, you know, get some fun editing out of that. I'm actually gonna take a second. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. I'm going to check the thing here. So I'm going to go AFK for a second while I check back to make sure the audio and everything's right, because it's like a test stream. We got to make sure everything's good. I don't want to continue and something be broken. So I'll be right back. Alrighty, cool. Looks like we are good to go on the technical front. Oh my god, I need a haircut. I need a haircut so badly. I'm getting a haircut next month. I haven't set it up. You gotta call ahead to the place I go to. Not that I go to any like bougie place or whatever, but I go to the there's a hair, like, not a barber college. I mean, it's technically a barber college when you think about it, but yeah, it's basically where, like, you know, it's where like stylists go to learn how to do hair and stuff. They got like the wig orbs and all that. But what they do is you can go in there and get a really cheap cut because they're still students, and it takes a while because they're doing their class while you're there, basically, of like they cut their hair, they cut your hair, and they get, you know, tips from the instructors of like, okay, what should I do here? And they start just like, hey, avoid this and whatever. So you're kind of like a living wig for them to practice on. Me, it's like, hey, fuck it up if you want to. Like, they haven't yet, but, you know, I've gone there 2 or 3 times, and, you know, they're pretty good. But, yeah, even if they do fuck it up, it's fine, because it's hair. It'll grow back. All right. Go ahead and take that one off, so we'll have room later. I mean, I have plenty of room on the hard drive, so that's not even an issue. But looks like we actually need an update on Croak. So let's see if we can update that real quick, because some of these need little patches here and there. So we'll just do that real quick. Try and get on with the rest of the night as quickly as we can. You know, that one just, it's a point and click, so it takes a second to get into, like, the characters and stuff. Okay, library. Next, ASOS. I don't remember this one. Is this, like, the shipbuilder one, or... Yeah, this is the one where, like, you build your own ships, and, oh, should I do the honorable mentions now or later? Because there's two honorable mentions. One, because it doesn't have a demo, but it does look interesting, and two, because it's a sequel to something, so I already know it's going to be good. But it's, yeah, I'll mention those later. They're like, you know, they're not like the sequel isn't worth playing because it's literally like the same game, but just like in a different setting. But it's, you know, it's fun. It's good enough. That's the whole point, is to spread the love and, you know, show you guys some of these indie devs that are putting together some really cool shit. Anyway, so yeah, this is like a ship junkyard type of thing. I do want to check this out. Yep. So ASOS. So yeah, we'll do, I think at the end, like whatever our final stream is, the end of that is we'll do like honorable mentions and we'll recap. My mic is on. Yes. Okay, good. We'll recap like what we've been doing. You know, like, oh, I remember this. This was favorite. That's a favorite. You know. There we go. Okay, I'm getting 46 frames right now. Oh, we're back to 60. Okay. Oh no, the blue screen of death. SF Factory, nice. That's pretty cool. Yeah, okay, so we are probably gonna have to knock this down to 720. Cause that was a spike and a half right there. Or it's just loading a bunch of shit. I don't know. Let's see. Alright, that seems fine. Yeah. Because see, some of this comes in with like full super ultra settings or whatever. I'm gonna just move it down like there. That'll work. I love the space music. So this is ASOS. Yeah, so Astronef's Equipments et Services en Orbit Spatial. You know, like, basically we're a fucking space junkyard. Oh, dude, this little character is cool. I wasn't expecting this. I can do more voices. Woo! Tom Hat. There you are at last, kid. On time means on time. Internship at Grandpa's or not. Okay, so this anthropomorphic bull man is my grandfather, apparently. Oh, okay, so I'm guessing this is us. I like the hair covered thing. I always love that trope with cows, because they always have, like, some of the yaks and stuff. They have the hair that's so big it goes over their eyes. Yeah. I'm 17 minutes early. That's 13 too few. Anyway, want me to show you the ropes? You'll be alright. We'll just do the tutorial and then, you know, we'll go from there. Oh no, you're grabbing mouse and keyboard. Don't get cheeky. Okay. Start by adding the first component. It's the root of your entire design. Okay. As a result, if you delete it, all others will be deleted. Okay, so that's a quick way to scrap a whole build if you're trying to get rid of a whole thing at once. You just go, boop, gone to the core. Get a cockpit, click on the cockpit. First component will automatically become the root. It will be placed in center screen, and you're not able to move it. Okay. So there's cockpit. So you get mass, you get a price, right? Passive power consumption, that kind of thing. Cool. So like a ship builder. Yeah, getting a bit overloaded on the encoder, so I may knock it back down for next stream. I don't know about this stream, but yeah, like I said, test stream, so I don't know. We'll see. You can also move the camera by holding down Shift. Okay. If you press F1, the current keybinds are displayed. Okay. Oh, cool. So you can just see. Loving this like retro space future thing, like with the buttons. I love that. Like it looks very much like something you'd actually see on a space station. Okay. So rotate. Oh, middle mouse. Okay. My middle mouse doesn't work on this mouse, but I rebound it to a side button, so I'm actually able to use it correctly. It's not in a great spot, but I don't use middle mouse for a lot of things. But there's like a middle mouse like that, I'll probably rebind that to something else. But yeah, sometimes clear to use the orthographic view. Okay, you can enable it by clicking at the bottom. So orthographic. Okay, so is that? Are we in ortho or perspective? I can't tell. So this seems to be ortho view. And then this is perspective. KP period. Okay, I'm doing it. I did it. I toggled it. Get toggled, idiot. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely ortho view. And then this is our perspective view. Okay, can I... Hello? I think your demo's broken. I'm toggling. KP period. Am I supposed to hit K and P? What the fuck are you talking about? I toggled it. Fuck off. All right. Can we skip the tutorial? Oh, they have all manual. That's cool. Ooh, it has pictures too. Fantastic. I love when games have like manuals and compendiums and things with pictures to show you the actual thing. It doesn't just say, "Oh, you can find this here in the bottom of the screen." It's like, no, just take a fucking picture and put it in your game. Not complex. Bonus points if you have settings in the game for like visuals, and then you have video showing what that setting's going to affect. Love that shit. The Surge had some of that, where like shadows and anti-aliasing and stuff, and it would show a comparative clip of like side by side of what it would look like with and without it. Bonus points if you make it interactive, to where when you update it, it updates not necessarily in the game, but in the settings menu, and it shows the different levels of when you update it, what it's going to look like. Like that. Okay, so this is... I think the damn thing's broken. I think we managed to break the thing. Are we supposed to, like, go to the back? Is that what he's telling me? Like, go look at the back part and then put something else on, or... See, I'm getting real fucking confused here. I mean, again, I get it. We can switch the camera, but I can't do anything else with this demo. So yeah. Main menu. Maybe go back in. Oh, okay, it's going to start up on the same file. I don't want to do the tutorial, man. Can we... I don't want to save the game either. I don't want to resume game. I want to, like, kill the game I have. So we start over. Oh, look. Toggle the orthographic view KP period is stuck in here. Yeah, there's definitely a problem. So I just reset the tutorial. Maybe that'll... Nope, it didn't do shit. Okay, game broken. Game definitely broken. Oh, good. Now I can select things, even though I can't select things. Am I adding things? I don't know. What are we adding? So we got a gyro, thruster. Okay. So we can, like, add stuff? Nope. Okay, we worked the game. Woo! Okay. So, yeah. Demo not working. Game buggy. Sometimes these things happen. You know, I'm not going to fault them too much. And it crashed completely. Oh, Godot. Really? Okay. That explains a few things. I was wondering why it didn't feel like the usual Unity, Unreal type of scenario. You know, a lot of people nowadays are making stuff in Godot. I'm not going to bash the game for that. I do think it's interesting, and it's going to go on the wish list just because the gameplay is good. Oh, shit. I forgot to... Damn it. Oh, good. It's still on the Steam page. Great. That works. Yeah. So, as you can see, this is like, you know, you build your ship, you put some stuff on it, and the idea is, like, you get, like, clients, and they want you to build certain ships, and then you go out, and you have to, like, prove that the ship does what it does. So, you get this kind of cool idea of, like, you get to simulate combat and stuff to, you know, like you get to pilot the ship as a way to satisfy, like, it's like playing with Legos, and then, like, you know, like, you get your Legos all assembled, and then you start playing with the Lego men and telling the story. That kind of vibe is what they're going for, which is cool. I like building stuff. Very cool, very, very neat, very hip, very happening. So yeah, that'd be one to watch out for. All right, Athos. This is another builder one. What is Athos? Athos is I think it's like a whole base builder thing, right? Yeah, it's like you build this outpost, you're collecting resources. Very cool. Got this kind of like top-down vibe to it, which is interesting. I wouldn't say you don't see many of these. Like, usually you can get like some top-down colony sims and stuff, but I do like the it's got like story and stuff, and it's giving like Subnautica, but without like the horror, right? But it's that idea of like you're on a planet, you explore different biomes, you build your base and unlock new tech and all that kind of stuff. So let's try that out. Ethos. See if that's any good. Enjoying my coffee. Some damn good coffee. If y'all want some good iced coffee, go buy Aldi. I get it. It's like $4, and you get like a whole cart. And it's not sponsored. I mean, dude, if I could ever get sponsored by Aldi, though, oh my god, you guys would not hear the end of it. I love Aldi, I really do. It's a great store. Like I don't. It's weird. Okay, so it's weird to be. Damn, what an opener. Hang on, we're gonna just like appreciate that opener for a second, and then yeah, let me adjust some of the audio stuff, and I'll go back to discussing economics and things. Okay, everything's on ultra. I don't think I need everything ultra, but I mean it's like all low poly, so it should be this is all like it should be fine. Yeah. Okay, where's my damn audio though? Here we go. Why is there no master volume? Why? What are you? Like 10, 20, somewhere around there. Hello? Where'd the music go? It just stopped. Oh, maybe UI isn't... The fuck? Yeah, whatever. Point being around 20, 30, somewhere there. Okay. Trying to keep an eye on, like, the drop frames and things. Should be fine, though. Okay, UI volume's gotta come down. So I think we'll go around, like, 15 or so. With everything. That should be okay-ish. Maybe. I don't know. I'm about to turn down the overall volume of the thing, but it's fine. Anyway, I don't... Okay, on principle, I don't like companies. I don't believe in companies. I don't believe in business. I don't... I like the logistics that businesses offer, right? Aldi isn't getting like a pass for me. I'm an anarcho-communist. That's the closest term I can find in my reading of theory. So even something like Steam, where we love Lord Gaben, bless up, but at the same time, our rights as consumers, especially of art, and yes, video games are art, should not be on the whims of whether or not not the monopoly, because Steam doesn't have a monopoly. It's just that their competition keeps shooting itself in the foot, right? Anybody could really compete with Steam if they wanted to, right? It's just not hard. They just don't do it because they're fucking idiots and they're greedy. Anyway, as much as I love Gaben and how ethical he is and whatever, there's no such thing as like ethical billionaires. Or I would go further as to say there's no such thing as ethical millionaires, and like the idea of the millionaire. Millionaires shouldn't even exist, right? Some people say, oh, if you get to $1 billion, then you win capitalism, and they send you a plaque, and then they take all your money after $1 billion. I would say $1 million. You don't even need $1 million. I mean, I can't think of what the fuck I would do with $999,999.99. Like, I think if you limited it to say, like, if you gave me $1 million right now, I'd retire. I'd be gone. I would go live in a shack in the middle of nowhere. I could pay for my electricity, my food. I could pay for literally everything I need in life for the rest of my life, which would be several decades. And even then, it would be like, there would probably be something left over at that point. Like, I'm not going to buy fancy sports cars and shit. I'm not going to do that. Like, it's just stupid to do that. Anyway, point being, I like Aldi, because for the reason that it is the least capitalist of the capitalist systems. You know what I mean? Like, it's the most direct. Now, what I would prefer is that grocery stores don't exist, businesses don't exist, everything gets sort of nationalized, and then everyone shares and shares alike, and, kumbaya type of shit. Not kumbaya, but you get the idea. That's where people get it wrong about anarchy. They're like, oh, anarchy will lead to chaos. It's like, no, anarchy will lead to people being more equal and, fair to each other, because people naturally want to collaborate. They just don't want to collaborate with certain people, and yet sometimes they have to because that's their working environment, and they have to do that because they're compelled by the system to say work or die. That's the system we live in is slavery, right? We are all enslaved to the almighty dollar. That's, you call it wage slavery, right? But it's slavery by any other name. I mean, it's, if you don't work, you don't have a place to live, and you don't get any food, and then you die. But instead of just saying work or we kill you, as certain authoritarian regimes will do when they enslave people, they're clever about it because they say, oh, well, you didn't work hard enough, so now you're going to die, but we're not going to just come out and kill you. We're going to let you starve to death slowly over time and be be homeless, right? And then that will serve. It basically serves a function of, even if you're not serving the system, if you drop out of the system, you're still serving that system by being a threat to the people who want to serve the system and say, oh, I don't want to end up like that guy. Anywho, start the game. Okay, we have air supply, vitality, carry weight, economy, survival. A lot of little things in this. It's scratching that part of my brain that I like little systems. I like bars and charts and min-maxing things like that. Yeah, so what we call standard. Negative vitality effects, really. Normally, vitality stats of hunger and thirst provide positive boosts when managed well. So if it kind of like in Fallout, where in Fallout 76, it used to be that, like, you needed to do hunger and thirst, but then they switched it later with an update. They were like, no. That'll boost your shit, but you don't actually need hunger and thirst. Like, thirst you have to manage, and hunger you have to manage, or, like, your AP goes down a little bit. That's basically the only negative effect. Before, it was like, you'd starve to death. It's like, oh, shit. Anyway, capitalism, again, that's what you were saying. Provide positive bonuses when managed well. This option will also add negative effects, including death when vitality stats are neglected. Ooh! Let's do that. I like a challenge. Because that gives some stress to it of, like, I really need this system to work. Kind of like in Planet Crafter, where, technically you can just go get your shit back, but still it's like, oh, fuck, I died, and I gotta go get the thing. There's a consequence. I like there to be some consequence to these things.
Back up here twice in one day. I must be crazy.
Yeah. I'm loving this already. The art style, like, low poly, I think, is going to be the way of the future for games. I think that's where a lot of these games are going to head. Also, for fuck's sake, the audio is insane. Please give me master volume. You need to have master volume in the full game. I'm going to be real annoyed. I'm going to take a whole point off if you don't do a master volume in the full game. I'm not even kidding. If you don't hit certain basics, get fucked. Okay, I'm sorry. Like, there's standards in games. Games have to have master volumes. Games have to have, certain, like, imagine if you came in here and there was no setting whatsoever for anti-aliasing or shadows or anything. Like, if you just had, like, low, medium, high, and you couldn't tweak things, like, that'd be unacceptable, right? Like, or frame limits or resolutions. If the game just picked whatever resolution and you were stuck with it, Or you didn't even get, like, window or, okay. We're gonna put VSync on, by the way, because I always like to keep VSync on in games. The nice smooth frames. Anyway, yeah, it's cool already. So we can rotate, awesome, cool. We use Q and E too, which is nice. So we can move with that, or we can left click, I guess. Oh no, you're just moving with WASD. Okay, cool. And then you're aiming with mouse. Got it. Zoom control, so we can like go real close in, appreciate our builds and stuff.
Why are we here so late in the day? Everyone's gone home.
Oh, the
yeah,
acting.
Dear pal. Trudy had it down as an urgent job.
Okay, the voice acting's a little fucked, and I don't know how I feel about my main character having a voice. I had the same issue in Subnautica, where the yapping got to me after a while.
And we need the overtime credits.
See, did I not just turn the dialogue down by like 50% more of what it was? I don't get it. Whatever. Guess we're going this way. We like run? Yeah, we can sprint. Oh, that run cycle is fucked. Hold on, wait. How does it? Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, the run cycle is a little stiff. Don't know about that cheat. Yeah, can't do anything there. Oh, that's cool. If you turn the camera while running, it actually follows the camera. That's fun. Okay, I guess we'll go this way. Good intentions.
All right,
claim.
let's open it up.
The arc claim. Left mouse to interact. Okay. High-tech control console. Alright. Arc claim number 749. Good intentions. Okay. Ooh, big door. I like a big door. Big door is fun.
Oh, crappy, lowest bidder machinery. Roland, take down a message for Junior Engineer Stuart.
Hit me.
Alex, Maeve again. Door to mining claim 749 is on the fritz. Sounds like the servo needs replacing. Again. Get it done first thing, please.
Message sent.
Okay, so I can't go
So,
this way.
how are we getting in?
There's an old access shaft we can use. Back up the other passage.
Yeah, I get it. QE. Oh, that's cool. That's a helpful tip. Because it wasn't just telling me, hey, be sure to rotate the camera. It was saying, hey, by the way, we forgot to mention, camera can rotate. It's got like a quick snap. I don't know if I like the noise of the quick snap. I don't think it needs that noise, but sure.
Now we're all gonna have to do a workplace tightness and safety seminar tomorrow. Great.
Okay. Up we go. I don't mind her character. It's just the... Like, I can't just be in the world. Like, I'm kind of on edge. I'm waiting for her to say something, you know? Like, I don't know when she's gonna say something, but I know she might at certain points, and that's kind of...
will be recorded.
Yeah. See, I like the little
Babe,
robot
I was
voices like
expecting
that.
to hear from you by now. That cost-effective door mechanism you ordered is on the fritz. Again. We're taking the old
I have a
shaft.
scan. That's cool.
Time is money. Chop chop.
See, I don't mind there being other characters you talk to, but I think the voice protagonist might be a mistake. I don't know.
Kaolinite.
It's just, I don't know how to feel about it. I gotta spend time with the character.
Sloppy. Well, may as well grab it while we're here.
Okay. Oh, cool. So he, like, picks him up for me. Cool guy. You gonna go get him, or... Oh, you can, like, just click to pick him up from afar. That's cool. Or, I guess he'll, like, automatically pick him up whenever we're close. Pick him up. Pull him in. Okay, he's pulling them to me. Gotcha. Okay, so if I hit that... Is he just gonna... Yeah, he's gonna pull anything nearby that's, like, an automatic loot. Got it. This is fun. I'm liking this so far. Or I can run into it and make it go faster by, like, walking through the thing. Oh, speaking of faster, I'm thinking this sprint mode needs to be quite faster.
Sky sapphires. Those weren't on the prospecting report.
Yes. That means the team wouldn't have had the gear to extract them.
Okay.
Lucky my laser has a charge mode. Remember to build up the energy sphere to crack the nodes.
Are you trying to teach your grandmother to suck eggs right now, Roland?
Okay.
It never hurts
So,
to have a
repeatedly
few
clicking something is adding energy to it, and it'll
Maeve.
eventually do enough damage
Oh,
to
shit.
blow it up. Gotcha. That's kind of fun.
This call will be recorded.
Maeve, finally! The board have decided to trigger the accelerated extraction protocol.
The what?
What? We're almost down to the mineral seam.
The latest data shows more than just that seam.
Of course. Sky sapphires.
Right?
That's right, a pleasant surprise for everyone. Ultra in demand for our luxury adornments division.
That voice sounds so familiar. Do I know this person?
So, we need extraction completed by tomorrow.
I don't know. This whole area is unstable.
Oh, is that the elevator chick from Paradigm? It sounds there's a voice in Paradigm. When there's a part where you're like in an elevator and you're trying to, like, I haven't played it, but it's I've seen Jacksepticeye play through it multiple times. It's a fun playthrough to watch. And there's a voice in the elevator that's a female voice like that, and it sounds so familiar. She's like, for God, and if this is Ron, the maintenance man, for God's sakes, Ron, remember your password. Like, it's got that same tone.
We've adjusted for that. Everything will be fine. Just do a quick scan to confirm the explosives are in position, and we all get a nice 0.4% efficiency bonus. Everything looking okay? That's great.
Okay, so I mean, obviously, it's like this would take a while to get into, but
Now,
I'm
there
very
should be
interested
a
in
crate
this.
containing the arming key nearby. The code is 1992.
That's great, honey. I ain't playing the demo anymore. Okay, but no, I swear that voice is so familiar. Whenever I play the full game, because I'm going to play the full game, I don't know if I'll play this one like a playthrough or just in my own time. I might do it in my own time. I don't know. But yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But yeah, that's a cool one. That's one to check out. I mean, like look at all the base building stuff. It's clearly gonna be super cool. Like you build your own little modules and things and all that. You know, you get to explore, customize your outpost, and dystopian corporate conspiracy. Very Subnautica, right? It's very much it's Subnautica, Tectonica, that kind of spiel. It actually seems to be more in the vein of something like Tectonica, just because the mining and everything, you know. But yeah, cool. That's a nice one, like that. But yeah, I'm gonna have to look up that voice later. I could do it right now though, before I forget, because I might forget. I don't know. Let's see. Hang on. Let's see. Should I look up the character? Encoder's getting a little fucky, but that's okay. I'm trying something different where I don't limit the bitrate. The bitrate is like variable, so ideally that means we won't actually have like dropped frames where the stream freezes completely, but instead it'll just downgrade the resolution temporarily until the bitrate becomes stable again. You know, that's what the video I found when I was setting OBS back up again. That's the recommendation they had. Anyway, let's see, paradigm elevator voice. Who does the English voiceover for the elevator? Let's see. Brock Baker is the space cadet, the glam metal pug, various radio ads. Wow, what a range on Brock Baker, because that's a lot of different voices. Those are very different voices. Jacob Janeka does Paradigm, does John 3000. These guys are really good, because a lot of these voices are very, very different. These guys have great range. See. Guys, I mean in the general sense, not in the male sense. You know, it's same way I use actor, even when I'm talking about female, you know, thespians, right? So I use actor just because it's like I try to not do the binary thing of like, oh, actor, actress, and whatever. Not because I give a shit, really. It's just it's unnecessary gendering of language. It's why I have a hard time with stuff like Spanish, because it's like, why the fuck do you need L and la and all that? Like any of these other languages that have gendered stuff, you know? Maybe it's because I speak English, and in English we don't have gendered language of that, of like, not too many examples like actor, actress. Again, those words just need to be replaced. I'm sorry, but like in any language, right? It should just drop those words entirely, because it's inefficient, you know? Off the top of my head, I've got like 3 or 4 words you could use instead. Thespian, performer, fuck. My brain stopped. I said I had 3 or 4, and I don't have 3 or 4. Point being, like, off the top of my head, thespian, performer, right? And then, you know, I'm sure there's a bunch of other synonyms for an actor, right, that you could use that are not gendered. Like, just say that. You know, a thespian, right? It's like, you know, it might be a little more specific to certain types of actors, you know, or acting beings, right? You know. But yeah, like I said, I mean, if they want to call everybody an actress instead of an actor, then just do that. Like, I don't care which way it goes. Just pick fucking one. Pick one, or pick a whole different word, you know? Come up with a whole new word. Who cares? I mean, a guy in the fucking 70s or whatever, or not even the 70s, it was like 1800s when the guy invented Esperanto, where he smushed like 3 languages together and made everything all fair and egalitarian. Anywho, let's see. Yeah, let's see. Elevator. The elevator voice is Haley Nelson. Okay. Haley Nelson. Cuphead meets My Little Pony? What the fuck? Okay. Let's see. Haley Nelson's IMDb. That'll work. Let's see here. Yeah. Oh, she did. So she does do video games. That does seem to be a thing she does. Right? Yeah, like Heroes of New Earth. Black Bacon. Complaint. Is she credited in the new upcoming game Athos? No, it might just be a voice that's very similar to her elevator voice, but very interesting. But again, she's got a history of being a voice actor in video games. So it's like, that's... I would not be surprised if that was the same, you know, actor. Anyway, moving on. Alchemical. This is a cool one that I found. The art goes hard on this. Like, it's top down or whatever. It's just like, you know, Binding of Isaac type, like, go roguelike room to room, blow shit up, and it's, as you can see, like, okay, I was not expecting the titties. I haven't looked at the trailers for like any of these. I just see like 2 seconds of like, hey, this looks cool, and then because the way I do it, I go down the page and I kind of just look at the screenshots and see if the screenshots are any good. Because opening every page and going back is highly inefficient. I'm glad that Steam updated to have those little thumbnails on the list. Now, if Steam would just do it alphabetically, so it'd be easier for me to search shit without refreshing and fucking me over on my search, then yeah. But no, like the gameplay looks pretty solid, and the art style and like the cover art and everything, it just goes hard. Like just the gas mask, the big electro alchemical scythe and shit. Very cool. Action time. I've had enough like chill vibes and lingering around. We're doing action now, boys. It's action. We in the action time. That's another reason I want to just go alphabetical is it can kind of bounce us around between genres instead of being like, okay, this one's a strategy game, this one's a strategy game, this one's a strategy game. Hey, look, another strategy game, and then trying to get through each section mainly because the strategy category's got a lot of that going on. Of like that's a big. Let me bring up my list here. On my Google Drive. Where's my Google Drive? Which files? Not. I don't want to bring it up. I can't find it because Google has terrible icons. There we go. I have no idea why Google Drive's icon is like a shitty triangle that doesn't even have corners. It's like a triangle that somebody cut the corners off. It's so fucking weird. Okay. Yeah, let me see how many I've got. Like in the builder category, that was what Aethys was in. Aethys and ASOS were both in there. That's like 10 of those, 10 actions, 5 top-down shooters, including Alchemical. Strategy's got like 20 in there. And then, Chill Games has like 10 and whatever. And then Miscellaneous, which is like, I couldn't think of a genre where they all kind of fit in. So I just put them wherever. It's a lot of like, there's at least a handful of those that are point and clicks. Like the first one, like the Arsol game we did. But that one's got like 25 or whatever, just glancing at it. I'm estimating from what I'm seeing here. So that's why I didn't want to do it by genre this time, because it's whatever. But this looks sick as fuck. I love the low poly. This is what I'm saying. Low poly is going to be the future of games because it guarantees that you're going to get really good optimization on shit, because low poly is by definition really optimized because you have to be direct with your textures and your poly count. And then on top of that, it lends really, really well to super stylized bright vibrancy and stuff, and I love that. Or you can go really dark with it too. That's the cool thing, is it doesn't have to be all high saturation neon and cool looking. It can just go the other way and be really dark and brutal and gritty looking if you really want it to. But it's whatever. Garcia, welcome in. Good to see you. Would you play Poppy Playtime? It's okay if you don't want to play it. Great fucking question. Will I play Poppy Playtime? Maybe. There's a maybe in there. I wouldn't do it as a stream, because I think streaming horror games takes some of the tension out of it, because I'm talking to chat, and I would need to do that as a segmented horror playthrough. I did years ago, back when before I was even on PC. I was doing Outlast, right? I was recording stuff for Outlast. Don't look up those videos. I don't know if those videos are even still public, just because, not for any whatever reason. It's just the microphone quality was so fucking shit. And it's so hard to listen to myself, like, from years ago, trying to play Outlast horror. But yeah, I'm not opposed to horror games like that, but it depends. Poppy Playtime is probably, if I did play a game like that, it would be Poppy. Because Poppy's one of the only ones I've seen that is not just a jump scare clone of FNAF. And FNAF is like, I hate FNAF. I hate it with a burning passion. I hate, here's the funny thing. I hate FNAF, but I love Willy's Wonderland as a film. I love that just because it's like Nick Cage just doing whatever with this absurd thing, and it's kind of a parody. It's just funny. But yeah, I'm not opposed to the idea entirely. I don't know if I will, but I'm not opposed to the idea. It's just that most horror games, unfortunately, ever since FNAF happened, most horror games are not real horror, right? Subnautica is horror. It's horror exploration, right? Because you're alone in the ocean. That's why I'm iffy on Subnautica 2, because if you're adding in all this like co-op stuff, that's what a lot of people were saying is like, don't add multiplayer to Subnautica. That's why that's what the original devs were saying too, is like, we're not going to add multiplayer. You guys can mod it if you want, but we're not going to add multiplayer because that's going to ruin the atmosphere. Not that Poppy has anything to do with multiplayer. I'm just saying, like, a Subnautica was a horror game. It wrapped in like a neon, bioluminescent setting. So yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I'd have to look into it, and again, I got a backlog of other stuff that we're going to be going through, so eventually I'll get to it. I'll pencil it in somewhere, maybe. It just depends on how I'm feeling towards it. I'd have to look into the game more, because I'm not condemning the game, and I'm not praising the game. It's like, I'm not super interested, but I'm also not hating the game, right? I don't want to lump it in with FNAF stuff, but if I look into it and I see that there's some FNAF, like, there's FNAF vibes to it, but it looks like it's a little more interesting than FNAF. Like, my buddy, he played, he was showing me a game he was playing. This was weeks ago. He's been very busy, so we don't talk as much as we usually do. So he was showing me a game that came out that I actually put on my wish list because he was showing it to me. And it's a lot like Alien Isolation, where you're getting, like, chased by robots and stuff, but it's got, like, this, like, hacker gun thing that you can fight back against the machine AI that's trying to take over these various robots and kill you using them as like a shell. And it's not action. It's still very much horror, but you have that chance of like, okay, I can fight back, and it's got this really slow lumbering thing. And it's more again, based on what I felt about Alien Isolation, I'm not likely to play. I wouldn't usually be likely to play that, but same thing with Poppy Playtime, where Poppy might be like that, where it, on the outside, it looks like, oh, it's a FNAF game, but there might be more to it than I believe, just from the marketing and such. Anywho, audio. Hey, master volume. We love a master volume. I think 20... I think, like, half, and then... go, like, master down, and then everything around it. That should be fine. Frame cap 60, VSync on. Okay, full screen. Yep, cool gameplay. This is probably better played with a controller, but I don't really feel like plugging my controller in. So we're just gonna do a couple of rooms of this. Alchemical. So we got some action going. As for the next playthroughs, though, Christian Garcia, just so you know, stream-wise, I'm getting back into... I'm going to be getting back to doing, what the fuck's the name of it? Autonauts, right? So I'm going to be doing Autonauts. I'll probably jump off of Autonauts. Like, I won't do Autonauts versus Pirate Nauts right off of Autonauts. Like, the sequel. I won't do the sequel because I'm, like, kind of need a palate cleanser, do something else. But stream-wise, that's what I'm looking at. And then, off to the side... playthroughs that I just record and, like, do that in little segments, like 20-minute videos or whatever. Those will be, like Chook and Sosic. So I'll be doing, like, point-and-click adventure stuff like that. So, I don't know. Poppy could be, like I said, that could be a good one to record at some point, but I want to get a little practice into that first, and then maybe we do that later. I'll pencil that in somewhere. Depends. This is sick as fuck. Like, it's very cool. Loving this. This is sick. Oh, so you guys let me know if you see any, like, severe, like if we get into it and it's like, oh, the encoder's overloaded or whatever, because I'm trying a variable bitrate thing, and I don't know. I'm going to watch it back, and I'm going to see if there's any issues with that, but we'll see. Just want to know if you guys are having any issues in real time. Let me know, because I had to set everything back up. Go look at the beginning of the stream for the explanation of why, but yeah, it's, like, had to reset my whole computer, OBS, whole thing. Anyway, water. Wets target and extinguishes burning. Okay, so I can equip that, and then I can launch it. Wait. Right mouse to enter alchemy mode. Oh, it's like bullet time. That's sick. It's like a bullet time. Like bullet time weapon wheel, and you, like, do it. Press Q in alchemy mode to add water to mixture. Okay, so Q. Unlock the chemical or Q. Okay, so we got that. Okay, so now I'm blue. Am I, like, in water mode? Oh, sick, dude. It's like a mana bar. So, not blue, right? I'm white, and then... Okay, I'm still blue. Is there like a timer to it, or something? I don't know. Heats up and burns target. Okay. Hard to switch weapon. Oh, cool, I got a gun. Fuck yeah. I do know Resident Evil 9 drops this Friday. Oh, really? That's coming out that soon? I thought that was, like, next month or better. Resident Evil 9. Okay, we'll look at that in a minute. I'll be sure to take a look at that in a second. I'm not big on the Resident Evil games and stuff, but I do plan on playing Evil Within and Evil Within 2 at some point, just because I like the noir feeling of that one. But I don't know about the modern, like, Resident Evils. I didn't even like... I never really liked Resident Evil as a game series. I love it as a lore-wise. Like, I like the movies a lot more than I like the games. Just because, you know, it's... Yeah. I think Resident Evil 4 is probably the most peak of all the Resident Evils. And I think that's why Resident Evil Village did so well, is it was kind of aping on that theme of Resident Evil 4. I mean, not insane and crazy, but still... I don't know, kind of zany and crazy. You had a fucking guy controlling metal and shit with your mind. Sure, why not? Okay, so right-click, W to load up a shot, and then bam, now it's a fire shot. Fire shot. Okay, what if I mix them? What if I go Q and W, and then I go water and fire? What does that do? Okay, so you can only load like half of it. So we can go half and half, or we can go full and full. You can see my light is kind of like a mixture. So check this out. If I go W, I'm orange. You can see it's orange. That's like full orange. It's even brighter. And then if I go to blue, it's like blue, right? But then check this out. I'm blue. I add the orange. I've got this kind of... Well, hang on. Blue and orange together. It makes this sort of light purpley vibe to it. I'm liking that. Okay, space for dash. Whoosh. Okay, I got hit just because the game kind of stuttered on the frame there. Had like a little bit of a frame stutter. Had to catch the information. No. Okay, so this does healing. Can I shoot myself in the head and heal myself? How do I... Okay, and then there's switch. Oh, shift to apply mixture to self. Okay, so shift. Interesting. Wait, so if I light myself on... Can I light myself on fire? Oh god, man! That's sick as fuck! I can put, like, effects on myself. Interesting. So wait, what if there's, like, a guy who's a melee guy, but he's, like, a water elemental or an ice elemental? And then, if I light myself on fire and he hits me, is that sort of like a fire shield? Oh, I see, I'm starting to think now. I'm liking these combos. This is cool. Specimens have damage vulnerability based on their elemental affinity. Deal super effective damage to the dummies to proceed. Okay. So, I'm assuming this would be like half effective. Okay, I'm gonna get E so I can heal up a little. Okay, and then this would probably be like half effective, right? Oh no, it's as effective. Okay, cool. But it's like, it counts as both water and fire, which is interesting. Okay, whoa, hey. I'm trying the gun. Pew, 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 pew. Nice. Okay, so you guys are water guys. So what I should do is load up fire. Because you're ice guys. Ah, so... Okay. So, you can use whatever damage you want, but you're just going to get flat damage. And then... Okay, also I'm going to turn the fucking audio down just a smidge. The music's a little much. But the thing is, you want to add the full damage of, like, the status effect. And keep swapping that on the fly to deal with different enemies. Because, like, they'll take the burn damage or the frost damage or whatever damage. Like, that's... See, like, these guys are fire, but then if I shoot the fire guy with it, it's only going to give me base damage. It's like doing nothing to him because I'm fire-based. I need to be water-based to fuck up these guys. Get real damage out of it. Very cool idea. Very cool. Okay, and then I go, like, full mode. That's cool. And I can, like, hold shift to... Cool, so it's like you can hold it down to do stuff. Galvanic Brew, Chain Lightning. Okay. Cryo Fluid to freeze enemies. Alright. Neurotoxin for poison. I love poison. Poison is one of my favorite things in games. For, like, damage over time effects, fucking poison is based. I just love the idea of, like, haha, fucking die. It's just, like, choking to death. It's funny as shit. That's why I like Caustic in Apex Legends, and I don't know if he's ever been buffed, because, like, to this day, I don't think he's very good. Just because, like, and it sucks because he's got such this aura in his trailers and stuff, and all these animations they've done, and he looks like he's a badass, and he's not. He's a big fat idiot with a beard. He's just a dumb, crazy scientist guy who gets his shit rocked in the gameplay, and it's so sad. He should be the most feared thing on that battlefield, and everyone else is like, aha, lol, eat this SMG. Like, aw, man, so sad. You're now equipped with your base alchemy tools. Lastly, you may view the map. Okay. Ah, cool. So you can see I'm here. Do I know what's coming up? Training. Yeah, so it kind of tells me what the next room is supposed to be, so I can prep my spells and be ready for it. Clear challenge rooms to earn more tokens. Okay. Cool. I just want to see the, like, frost spells and stuff. Like the poison. Okay, so he's purple, which makes him lightning, which means I want to use water against him to... Hold on. And then if they light me on fire, I can use that to undo it. Oh, no, wait. You're lightning. What would be the opposite of lightning? Freeze? Freeze is the opposite of lightning. Okay. And then water is the opposite of fire. Holy shit, that's a big gun! Oh, I am fucking trash, dude. I got wiped. Holy shit, okay. I mean, I think we get the idea. And then there's the almanacs. This is where you can, I guess, purchase new upgrades. It'll tell you what things do, how they do it, get an idea of it. Yeah. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So this tells you how everything works. And then since it's a roguelite, you'll probably have, like, a store or shop or something. Like, you want to do runs, you want to get things, then maybe it'll be, like, incremental upgrades for stuff, which is cool. Awesome. That's really cool. That's one that I would, like, not do a playthrough of. Obviously, it's not that kind of game, so I'll just play that in my spare time. It's got that just... Oh, man, it's like look at that. That chain lightning. That's sick as fuck. Garcia says, I like Resident Evil games, but Ashley is so annoying with her screaming. Dude, yeah, no, yeah, Ashley Graham in Resident Evil 4. Again, I'm not big on Resident Evil, or like Metal Gear or whatever. My brothers were. My brother was like into Resident Evil big, like big time. He would just play it all the time. He liked Resident Evil 4. And, yeah. Let's see, yeah. So Resident Evil, I think Requiem, is that the one? The new one? So what, isn't Requiem like a side game? Is it an actual game, or... Because I think Requiem, isn't that a remake? Or isn't that like a remake of... There was another one that was... Or am I thinking the Zero one? I mean, obviously this is the one you mean because it's coming out in a few days, but I'm trying to remember if this is a real one. It's a new era survival horror, yeah. Latest and most immersive entry, okay. What? Grace Ashcroft, okay. Yeah, so this seems to be... Yeah, I guess there's Leon. Yeah. So Leon is in Requiem. So is this a new entry? Or is this... Because I thought there was already one that was like Requiem or Zero or something that was like this. Let's see, Resident Evil games in order... Yeah, because it was like 1, 2, whatever, right? And then they had like some spin-off games. Yeah, Resident Evil 0. Then there was the Resident Evil 0 HD remaster. I thought they did a Requiem already, right? Or am I insane? See, they had like Degeneration, Genesis, these like side games in between the main games. Yeah, and then you had like 6 Revelations. I heard Revelation. I hear interesting things about Revelation. I don't remember if people like that one or not, but I do recognize the name. Biohazard, and then Banned Footage Volume 1. I'm guessing these are like DLCs or spin-offs. Yeah, so Biohazard was 7. And then, like, End of Zoe. Like, they list these as if they're games. I think these are more like standalone DLCs. Yeah, then Resident Evil 2 got a remake. And then Resident Evil Resistance. I have no fucking idea what that one is. There's, like, Reverse. Okay, and then 4... Did 4 get, like, an update or something? Yeah, that's right. That's right. They remastered it. Like, they remastered the other ones, right? They did, like, a remaster on 4. I heard they took out a lot of... Did they take out the goofy stuff in 4? Or... I think it made it more serious in tone. Did they actually... Hold on. Did they take out, like, the little jester guy and stuff? Like, is it a remaster or a remake? I think it's a remake. I think they still have the Spanish guy in there, but like, did they? Yeah, this dude, this little like jester guy, you know, cool guy. Like, I like this character. He's funny. Yeah. See, they did remake him, so he's still there. Salazar's still there, so it seems they still have the same characters. Just like he doesn't have the same aura. He's just a freaky little dude with hair now. Here is so much more creepy looking, you know, because he's got this whole Napoleonic outfit going on, and then this guy still does, but he's more dwarf old man creepy than like Victorian child creepy. That's kind of the creep factor you get from here is he almost looks childlike, you know. Like here, like look at the comparison here. It's like, yeah, this looks really good, but I think the hat, like the head difference is really like he looks like an old man here. Here, it's not so much. I don't know if that was the intention of the original or not, but neither here nor there. Anyway, but yeah, I mean, I'll probably won't play it just because I'm, like I said, I'm not a big Resident Evil guy, just because it's Resident Evil. It's meh, you know. I like the movies up to a certain point. I think they got a little weird at certain points, but they were still great action films, no matter what. I think the action in that, the action and stuff in there was pretty good. Okay, I just want to make sure I had that on the list. Okay, cool. That's on the wish list. That's a fun game. Definitely go play that. Support it. All right. Alex and Artie. I have no fucking idea what this is. What was this one? Let's see. This one was platformer or something. This is a... What is this? Exploration and creature collector. Okay. So it's the... Yeah, okay. This is like a creature collector type of thing. Is that a fucking lava snail? There's a lava snail. Okay, sure. Weird game. Weird game. I like it though. Bright colors. Very pretty. Moving on. I will say, when it comes to Resident Evil games, I like watching the Game Grumps play them. Just because, like, I generally like the whole, Danny and Aaron playing stuff together. But especially the Resident Evil stuff that I've seen. Their stuff's very funny. Because they're just riffing the whole time. Waiting on the game. Alright. Oh, God. Ow. Ow. Okay, cool. Turn your fucking game down, asshole. Okay, first off, low graphics. Jesus Christ. Second, sound. Oh my fucking God. That's so loud. Game developers, please start putting your game at like 5% audio. You do not need to blow out my ears, bro. I don't think they understand. We balance our headsets to where everything is even. Do not start your shit at 100%. I don't... Oh my God, okay. Yikes on the frame rate, though. Because I put your game to low and your game's still fucked. So, maybe go like full screen, full screen. Why is your post-processing still at 2 when I put it all on low? Okay. This might be a yikes, because... I don't know if it's because I'm streaming or what, but it's... Ugh. Big ol' yikes. So, we'll see if it actually runs at all. Okay, running or in combat, the camera will zoom in creature... Oh, God, see, it's... The frame rate is fucking horrendous, even in here. Like, no, you know what? No, I'm sorry, but... Like, your game had me vaguely interested, but... I don't know if it's because I'm streaming, my computer doesn't keep up with certain resources, but... Okay, this is the thing. I have played Doom fucking Eternal on like, high graphics, okay? So, that's where I say, like, I will accept when my hardware is not up to snuff, but I will not accept when developers don't... And again, it's probably like an early access product or whatever. It's coming soon, so I don't want to be too harsh on it. But at the same time... Don't bother with a demo in Next Fest. Number one, if your game is coming soon, just hit up the next Fest and release it later. Okay, whatever, it's fine. But two, like, you know, I get you want to get this on my radar, and I appreciate it, and I like the art style and stuff, but even here you can see like some of the textures feel muddy and unrefined. And it's maybe that's part of the style, maybe not. I don't know. It's looks kind of, you know, it's weird. And then again, if you're not gonna have a demo that runs decently, then don't show people a demo, because that's just gonna give them a bad idea of what it is. You know, the gameplay does look interesting. I like the whole like, you know, weird creature collector alien world type of thing they're going for. It's not bad, right? It's not bad. But I'll follow it. I'll wishlist it. I am interested in it, but this will be definitely like a check it out later type of thing. And I don't think I would do a playthrough of this anyway. I think this would be more like just chill vibes for myself. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. It just, yeah. But yeah, you guys get the vibe. So I will put it on the wish list. I will keep track of it, but fortunately couldn't play that one, so take it with a grain of salt. I mean, this isn't a good sign either, because this is what the finals does. So like, whenever I would play the finals this last season, and I would quit out of the game would not stop in Steam. Steam would like, it would be like, oh yes, close game, cool. And then I would come here and it would just do this. I don't know if that's a bug on my end of things or what, but that is only that in the final. And the finals also had optimization issues and also had, you know, problems with that. So it's like, if that's the problem, right? And both games are having optimization issues, and these two games are having, you know, frame rate issues and having, you know, that where I have to manually stop it. You know, maybe fix that before you work on any other part of your game. Maybe you fix that part, you know. Anywho, okay, moving on. Next one. All Hail the Orb. This one, I believe, is a incremental type of game, or like a clicker type of thing. Yeah, so it's like a little chill clicker type game. Obviously not playthrough material, but I like the art style, and I like clicker games, so we're gonna check it out real quick. I like a little duck. I don't know what the duck is. It's just this random duck in a fucking spacesuit. Why? I don't know. It's 10 o'clock. Not bad. Not bad. See, there you go. Not too loud. You can easily come turn it down. But like the other one was way fucking loud. Yes, that's good. Alright, cool. Pixels, camera shake. Awesome. Wonderful. Alright. Le Ginger Dev message. Okay, so Le Ginger Dev is the dev, I guess. L-E, like Le Ginger. Right. Cool. So looking for like bugs. I'm also terrified of releasing this, but I really hope you enjoy it. Okay, that's nice. I like that the camera kind of moves slightly with my cursor. That's kind of fun when menus and stuff do that. Are we gonna like transition straight to the game premiere? Ah, no, loading screen. That would have been cool if everything just falls away and there's your like starting point. Some games do that, and it's kind of fun. It's bad. Are you even trying Awaken Me? Like it's whispering to me, all hail the orb. All hail the Omnisire. That's another one I want to get back into playing eventually, is Adeptus Mechanicus. I just got to take time to do that. Click him! Wake him up! Turn on the orb. What happened? Did we turn it on? Oh, the music is so groovy. I'm free! I was trapped with my master for so long. Hey you! I see you there. Come here. Come on! Just, I like this little dude. My master is still trapped in the orb. No! Why is life so cruel? He reminds me of, oh, who's the guy? Not the one in Undertale, the other one, the one in Deltarune. There's like, in Undertale, it's there's a robot guy, Metaton, and then in, Deltarune, is his name Spamton? Is that his name? I don't know, but he's a weird, like, guy. It's giving that energy. It's up to you. The orb needs to grow to free him from his chains. Show the orb. How devoted you are. Like, every time that symbol pops up, I'm just gonna do the praise the orb. Alright, the developer also said something about left and right mouse to look around, and scroll wheel to zoom. Whatever that means. I love when it's, like, self-aware. That's fun. Okay, cool. So, we click E. So, we click the orb, we make devotion. And we have, like, a limit. We can have, like, 1,000 devotion. That's, like, our as many as we can hold at once. Cultist capacity, we can have cultist too. Alright, cool. The orb altar. Upgrade the orb, you'll find upgrades to improve the orb here. Okay. So we get like 10, and we can upgrade devotion power. Conjure a crystal to focus power of devotion. Your orb generates. Oh, look, it spins. Okay, so value goes from 1 to 2. Okay, so now we do this. We're doubling our tap power. So now it makes 2 instead of 1. Yeah, it's like this little thing. Hey, it said spins. Oh, I guess it's spinning around the orb. That's not spinning, that's orbiting. Actually, it's orbiting. God, I went all nerd for a second. So obviously we click this whole bunch, we get more upgrades. We click it a whole bunch, we get more upgrades. I don't think we need to see much of this game, because you guys get the idea, but there's like... If you played Cookie Clicker, if you played Adventure Capitalist, like, you get the idea. But the art style is sick as hell. The puns. It's got this sort of like hell spawn type of vibe to it. Old cathedral, praise the orb, you know. That's fun. Okay, got that. Oh man, it sucks you can't just hold it to click. Oh my god. Come on, give me 280. I need more clicky power. Oh, it's also 300 for resonating. You strengthen the orb with minor crystals, increasing the overall output of devotion. So that's 50% multiplier. It's what we're already doing. So we're doing 5. 50% of 5 is 2.5. So I don't think it'll go by half. It'll probably just give us 2. Oh no, it does go by half. Oh shit, you're saying these things don't do halves. Huh. Neat. Okay, so we got like a little crystal down here. So now we're getting like a little smidge more. And when you upgrade to 6, it'll be 3 more. So now, no more half. Nice. What is orb experience chance? Oh, so there's like a chance it'll give you experience out of the orb. Okay, you guys get the idea. We don't need to do this anymore. But very cool. I'm loving the music. I'm loving the art style. Chill vibes. We love it. Don't wishlist it. This is a great game to like... I hate to say it, because the music is really awesome. But maybe turn the music down slightly, but this would be one of those games to, like, mindlessly play, and then on your second monitor you have, like, one of the movies you've been meaning to watch or shows you've been meaning to binge, and you're just doing this while doing that, so you can, like, mostly put the mental energy into watching the show, but then in the meantime you can just mess with the orb and the cultists. That kind of thing. That'd be fun. Anyway, or you could do, like... watch the show and then like because I watch a lot of my stuff through Tubi and there's ads on Tubi, which they're not egregious ads by any means. They're actually really fair ads. It's just basically cable. There is one thing I don't like lately about Tubi, and it's this Melissa McCarthy ad I keep getting for some... I don't know what the fuck the product even is. That's how bad your ad is that I tune it out completely. I like to refer to them as anti-ads. Whenever I see an ad too much, I know the product must be shit, or if an ad annoys me, right? By not being clever or interesting, I just go, oh yeah, I'm never interacting with that product. Fuck that product. You know, I make a mental note to stay away from it. So whatever she's hawking, Melissa McCarthy, with whatever she's promoting, no idea. I don't know. Go fuck yourself. I don't care. Just mainly because it's not just like a 30-second or minute spot. This thing goes on for like 2 whole minutes, 2 or 3 minutes of this like soap opera thing. It's a clever setup. But it would have been better as like a Super Bowl ad or something, like or like a standalone ad on YouTube, not as a, you know, I don't know, like a 30-second spot directing you towards the 5-minute mini episode thing they did would be kind of cute, and then like kind of becomes an ARG at that point. I don't know. Anywho, moving on. That was a fun one. So that was All Hail the Orb. Let's see, so this is awesome. In, you know, ammo possum together. This is sort of a kind of a clicker as well. I don't know. I don't know how to describe this one. It's weird. But it's cool. It's cool. I'm a possum with a gun. What's not to love, you know? I am also out of Coffee. Your name. Glorp. Just fuck it. Glorp. Alright, cool. I like when UIs have their own audio. It's not like tied to effects. That helps a lot. I like that the dice actually spell out 1, 2, 3, 4. It's pretty good. Okay. Rival, welcome in. Good to see you. Squirrel with a gun. Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle will be legendary. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking when I put this on the list. Was, oh, this is like Squirrel with a gun. Which, by the way, there's a demo coming up later on that, you know, we'll eventually get around to. It is called Deadliest Pigeon. And I'm looking forward to that one. It's a side-scrolling shooter. It's a pigeon with a fucking super tactical Glock with like a laser sight. It looks hard as fuck. Like, not hard, but like it goes hard as fuck, you know? Alright, so left mouse to fire, right mouse for alt, reload, move, inventory, left and right. So, cool, got it. Window mode, dashing. Wonderful. Alright. Let's go. Go do this. There's our little possum dude, I guess. Can we customize him? Can I make him look, give him like different hats and stuff? Yeah, so you have like different characters you can do. Then different trains and different stuff. So it's kind of like a roguelike. You have like different, you're trying to do a run, right? But this one we're a fucking western possum on a train and shooting stuff, I guess. Thanks for stepping up to help the purge the blight. So there's like some evil creep in the west. I'm seeing a lot more of these lately, and I don't know why, but ever since like Evil West, I think Priest kind of has inspired a generation. So like the movie Priest, if you guys aren't aware, we'll take a second, we'll check out Priest just because, so you guys get an idea what I'm talking about for those that haven't seen it. I'm sure everybody knows what Priest is, but Priest, we'll just type movie. So this, I think, was the like point where people started to pay attention to the ideas of like science fiction meeting contemporary history, or not contemporary history, but alternate history type stuff. It got people interested in alternate history type stuff. So in this reality, there's vampires, and they've been there since the dawn of time, and you know, whatever. And so at this point, you get this like what is it? It like space western type of thing, but they're not actually in space. They're still on Earth, but it's got these mega cities, kind of like Judge Dredd, but it's like Judge Dredd. It's like a Wild West Judge Dredd with vampires. It's fucking unhinged, and I love it. And the idea is like, this guy, I always forget this actor's name, but he along with a couple other guys were, you know, priests, right? They were turned into like living weapons, basically, that they were super good at taking out the vampires. And then they thought that they had like killed them all, and so the church, which runs mankind in this, was like, yeah, okay, all the cardinals got together and we decided the priests are no longer necessary. Go work like regular jobs and retire. And, you know, because the vampires are all gone, or at least they think they do. And the whole plot of the movie is the vampires are coming back, and oh shit. And then there's like Carl Urban's in it as like the antagonist of it, and it's a whole thing. But yeah, no, it's pretty dope, pretty awesome. But I think this probably sticks in people's minds because it's from like 2011. So a lot of the game devs bring now, like Evil West, obviously, like almost 1-to-1 with that, except it's like literal 1800s Wild West meets vampires instead of future West meets vampires. Because it's like a frontier on these towns, because everything, there's like the last city of mankind, like that's super safe because they have like, you know, sunlight and everything. And well, actually, no, they don't. No, I got it wrong. I'm sorry. There's sunlight, right, which keeps the vampires away during the day, and the only way in and out of the city is through like a wasteland of nothing, because the war with the vampire over centuries has destroyed the earth, just from them using like bombs and shit to try to keep killing all the vampires as they pop up. But that's a plot point, actually, is that the vampires are going to come at the city, and people are like, oh, well, there's no way they're going to get in the city and fuck shit up, right? And they're like, well, the city, it never has sunlight because it's got like the clouds over it, right? So you can see in this image, it's always like cloudy, it's overcast. So there's like no actual sunlight in the city because the city it pollutes like a certain amount and whatever, and so it's like smog hanging above the city. Anyway, point being, a lot of these like crypto. I think I coined the term in. Well, I don't know if I coined the term, but I used this term off the top of my head in Evil West when I played through Evil West. In the first episode, crypto myth history, I think is the term I used. Crypto myth history or crypto myth western, something like that. Crypto myth meaning mythology involving cryptids. So like, vampires, werewolves, mummies, that kind of, X-Files meets whatever. Like take whatever you can find in the X-Files, cram it into a western. Boom, you got that. So vampires, mummies, werewolves, whatever you want to put in there, right? And so there you go. Anyway, but it's cool that we're seeing more of that. I love that. And like pirate games, Windrose. Actually, I just remembered. I need to put that on the list. I've been meaning, because it's on my list, right? It's been on my list ever since I first heard about it. But I do want to see the demo for it. This is one we're definitely gonna check out. Because look at this shit. This is everything I want in a pirate game. And it's cool because you got like the platforming and the fighting and the base building on islands, but you have like the naval combat, which we have not had naval combat like this since Black Flag, and that was over a decade ago. So it's been a fucking hot minute. You like build bases, you go swashbuckling and shooting dudes with, flintlocks, and like it's gonna be so fucking cool. It's gonna be so cool. Oh my god. I really want to try. I just want to try the combat. I want to like shoot dudes in the face. Because you guys remember when we did Captain Blood? That one's on my list. Oh yeah, we're gonna add the demo there just so I don't forget. Definitely want to check that one out at some point. Anyway, back to Ammo Possum. I don't mean to distract from. Back to the current game. Like everybody gets a turn, okay? It's Ammo Possum's turn. Okay. Anywho, thanks for stepping up to help purge the blight. Your job is to defend the train from monsters at the infection sites and find the main source of the blight. I'll give you a quick briefing. Okay. Monster bones are used to make medicine, so they're valuable, have given currency. Okay, I'm not going to do the voice the whole time. The integrity of each car and the entire train is shown at the top. Okay. The main thing is to protect the locomotive. If it's destroyed, you won't survive. To the left, you can see how many stops are left. It's a safe zone where you can buy new gear. Okay. So that's like how many rooms you have to go through, right? Roguelike, right? Okay, so time to get first piece of gear. So we're gonna use my bones as my currency, and I use that to buy shit. Rusty, so the Fang gives 7 damage, and after the battle, damage will increase by 1. Rusty has a melee of 5 and attack speed of 0.25, a range capacity of 6, reload time of 3 seconds. Okay. Alcossum. What? What does that mean? Alcossum? Like, I'm an alcoholic possum? Or I'm, like, drunk? I don't... What's going on with that? I have no idea. They're not explaining that. Okay. I'm gonna get the Fang Bullet. Because then every battle, it's gonna increase my damage by 1, which would be really cool. Feels like a recurring stat effect. And then we get enough for that, too. Okay. Talk to local drunk Alcossum. He might have something useful. So, the Alcossum, I guess, is like a side shop type of thing. We all been there. Wake him up and talk, okay? You own the rail car. I'm taking it for myself. You're just lying around doing nothing anyway. So you get the common wagon. Or, I can't believe you're the teacher everyone's talking about in town. Well, teach me a lesson. Lord of the Arrows. So you can get like an upgrade in some way. You can add to the train, or you can add to your own abilities. That's pretty tight. So yeah, this will increase train durability. This will give damage from arrows plus 10%. So I can like, whenever I use arrows, it'll be better. But I'm gonna add health to the train. Not that we'll need it. We're gonna be here for like 2 seconds, but still. All right, time to quit the revolver. Don't forget to load it without ammo. You'll have to fight with the butt stock. Okay, so if you don't have ammo, you're gonna melee shit. Got it. A poor prospect of monster. Oh, okay, so I go to inventory and I load my revolver. So I equip the revolver, and then I can pick what kind of bullet I'm gonna use. Oh, okay, so maybe this bullet gets used up in the battle, and then I can't reuse this bullet, but it'll increase the overall damage after the battle anyway. So that's kind of a neat trade-off. All right, first infection site, time for practice run. Okay. If an enemy gets too close, you'll automatically strike melee. Got it. Monsters ahead. They're coming for the train. Stop them. You don't go get them. There you go. Oh god, they're like zombie possum. Or not zombie possum, zombie beaver dudes. That's cool. When you shoot them, you do damage. You can like crit hit them, and that'll. Okay, no. So you do keep the bullet. That's kind of cool. So it's a type of bullet, and I guess different enemies react differently, or there'll be different scenarios. You'll want different ammo, different attacks for the type of thing you're gonna run up against. That's kind of cool. Okay, I have to clear the site. Get dropped. Okay, get 2 items of level 1 to 3 after each battle. Okay, so that's some cargo. Got it. So that's kind of like giving you the rewards after. So it's very much in the vein of like a roguelike, like God of Weapons, where in God of Weapons you gather all the resources and then you go to the shop after every room and you like keep adding shit to your inventory, right? That kind of thing. I mean, you guys know how this shit works. Sharpie. Okay, so if I equip the Sharpie, so that's my arrow now. Is that equipped, or you can like melt item? Frags deal little damage with their strength as numbers. Pocket junk. Pocket sand. I like it. Well, the spot dropper's pretty weak. All this junk goes in the furnace. Okay, so you drag this to the furnace and it'll burn it. Furnace heats up when you throw items in. When the furnace's scale is full, you can upgrade 1 item. Ah, so you can take the crap, melt it down, and that turns it into a new thing. Right, so you can get, like, increase for stuff. So, oh, we can buff the gun, right? And then we get to pick one. So the rusty couple, so we can get 2 guns. Ooh, Kona bullets for right-click. That's cool. Or restored, it just gets better stats overall, right? It makes it, cleans it up. I think I'm gonna go with the couple. That's cool. We got a Kimbo Western possum. I like how the guns are basically as big as his leg. Jesus Christ, he's so tiny. He's a little possum guy. So will they go through the cactus? They'll go around it. Yeah, so he seems to... Yeah, they'll have to break through it. Reload. Okay, big beaver. Oh, big beaver. Oh, that's big beaver. Die, big beaver. You infected your last beaver. It's high noon. Nice. Cool. Oh, I forgot to do the right click. That's the whole reason I got that, is I want to see the cone. Shit, okay. So I think that's us, like, finishing a run. Okay, cool. You guys get the idea. We don't gotta spend all day doing that. So, we're good. We're on it. Yeah, got that damn thank you's bugging out. Okay. Fantastic. I'll play that in my spare time. That'll be a fun one. So if you're looking for, you know, a chill game to, like, just chill out and shoot some stuff, too. Great art style. Great gameplay. Very fun. Alright, so we have another game about animation. I'm a little trepidatious about this one. Because when you check their other game that they've made, it's like they made another game about clicking, and people didn't like that. Or was it the whole one? Yeah, see, the whole one didn't get a lot of traction. I mean, it's only $3, but yeah, it's like mechanically it's the exact same as the other game about a whole, but it's missing a lot of features. It's 2D, not 3D, no story. Even Sapphire is spelled wrong. See, that's the thing, is I don't know if some people are just expecting too much from certain games and they get mad at them, or I don't know. Because this one's mostly negative. That's the thing, is it's like a clicker game. It's like another game about clicking. Okay, cool, you know? And that's, you know, I don't know. It's a cute game, idea on paper, idle game where you collect animals, but it needs more. It needs content, achievements, you know, whatever. Speed upgrades aren't retroactive. It's kind of retroactive, but instead of angels, it's called next, right? Fun, cute animals go click. It's a fun game about clicking. Who would have thought? Jokes aside, the game is fun, but only because of the potential. So it's like, see, some people get mad. I don't know. But we gotta like judge this one on its own. So there's already some user reviews for this one. Oh wait, this was already released. Yeah, release date was last year. Oh, okay. So I guess the demo had come out last year, and then the actual game's coming out next month. Okay, gotcha. That's what it is. That was confusing for a second. Also, I saw this one just a minute ago before I started stream. The Last Caretaker. That looks like a cool one. Alchemy Factory. The fuck? Oh, that looks cool. I want. Okay. Prime factorized to win. Okay. Really love this, but it really needs some overlay for numbers. Exact copy paste of other games. If you played Beltex or Beltmatic, yeah. Short demo. Unfortunately, open the upgrade menu at the top right. Place down a bunch of ones conveyors. Repeat the steps. Pause for a moment and bow your head, asking parents for saying back in school that you'd never used math in the real world. Okay, see, all these guys are enjoying it. It's just, yeah, minor nitpicks. The animation of the numbers, buildings require a conveyor belt between them, but only after the first number has passed through. The final mission to deliver 33s to unlock the multiply tile never shows it's finished. So yeah, there's some issue with this. I mean, the demo itself came out, like, the release date saying last year, so I don't know. I mean, again, if you want to do a little automation game, cool. It just, yeah, this one I was a little iffy about. I don't think I'm going to try this one. I'm not saying the game's terrible, horrible trash, but I'm just saying, like, I don't think I'm going to keep an eye on this one, because there's so many like this that have a better art style, or don't have as many, like, negative reviews about, like, the dev doesn't seem to have learned their lesson from the other games, and isn't like you should have more positive reviews every time you do and that's a simple game to do. That's a very simple game. It's like there's no reason they can't add more content and clean things up and make it less buggy or whatever, you know. And again, I'm not calling them lazy. I'm just saying, like, it's take the feedback. Like, you've made 3 games and you've gotten like 2 or 3 negative reviews across all 3 games. Take some of those to heart and really look into, like, okay, maybe this guy is right. Maybe I should do more. Maybe, you know, yeah. Because that's something. If I ever make games, at some point I will. But the thing is, if I ever do, I would like to set up sort of like a fan mail type of thing, because I see it as like Leonard Nimoy, you know, like how he got all those fan mails of like, we love Spock, you know, Star Trek's awesome, you know, that kind of thing, and he would actually sit down, and his kids have memories. They would, you know, be interviewed later as like, yeah, it was every week, and he had bags and bags of fan mail, and he would sit there and we'd go through them, and, you know, whatever. And that was like a thing for them. So I'd like to do that with a game. It's like, no player too small, you know, it's that kind of thing of like, yeah, I'm not going to listen to every idiot that just says, oh, fuck you, your game's bad. But I would probably open an email for the game to be like, hey, if you guys got anything to say directly to me about the game, you know, reviews are cool, I'll look at those, but if y'all want to send, like, support or critique or whatever, here's the email. It's dedicated 100% to just that, you know, and then I can, like, go through and respond, you know, to each one individually and give it that gravitas of, like, you know, like almost like replying to YouTube comments, you know, that kind of thing, but more concentrated of like, hey, if you really feel this way, go type out an email, like, type me a proper letter, send it to me, and I'll read, and I'll try to read it. You know, I'll try to read all of them. That's at least an idea I've had, you know, as I'm, like, sort of gearing up this year to actually make my first, like, real game. You know, I've done game jams before. I've done, like, minor projects, you know, 2 or 3 of them, but I've had an idea in my head ever since I started college years ago. And I mean, I'm finished with college now, but, like, when I started college, this idea had come up in one of the class projects we were talking about, and it's still stuck in my brain. And it's a simple enough idea for, like, a platformer that I think would be kind of fun. Kind of like a Ratchet and Clank type of thing. And I think I could do it all on my own, and it wouldn't be too much work. It'd just be, like, a couple of zones, a couple of enemy types. Not really complex. You know, something to cut my teeth on. But, yeah. Anyway. Apathic. Apacheek. I don't know. Anyway, so this one is like a platformer adventure type of thing. It's weird. It's like a horror game. It's like, I don't remember. Yeah, this one. Okay, no, this is the first person one. I'm thinking of a different one that I saw for a demo for. So yeah, this one's like spooky, scary time. You get, like, chased by monsters, like neon lights, and very, very creepy, very scary. What do you mean download? I already downloaded the demo. What the fuck are you talking about? It says download as if I hadn't already downloaded it. Looking weird. Best with a controller. I don't want to plug in my controller. Well, maybe because I'd have to go get, like, the little cord thing for it, and I dropped my controller the other day on the floor. Not, like, harshly, but it just, I don't know if the port's damaged or whatever. I don't want to deal with all that right now. Just want to do my mouse and keyboard. We'll do that. Time's it? 10:30. Not bad. We're getting through a couple of these. We're almost out of the A's at least, so that's good. Oh, I want to get to Burden Street. I think we can get to Burden Street tonight. That'd be a fun one. Because it looks like this zany point and click that has, like, really weird art style to it. It's, like, really weird, like, character designs and stuff. I like when games go, like, off the wall, you know? Let's hope this thing doesn't freeze up on the stream like the other one did, because this does look really awesome, but it also looks maybe intensive with the shadows and stuff. We see. See if they optimized. Yeah, we'll see. Because sometimes they forget that. Oh god, with the water and the reflection and everything too, that's not going to be great. Let's see. Yeah, 1920, 1080, go low on everything. The ray tracing. At least the ray tracing's off by default. That's nice. Fidelity should be more towards performance, but unavailable. Unavailable fidelity. Okay, we'll go performance. VSync on at 6075. Oh, that's cool. So it's actually kind of like reading, because my graphics card is like set to like 60 is like the best, but my monitor itself is technically, it can go up to 75. But yeah. So we got that FXA, TAA. I think we'll just leave the aliasing off. I don't think we really need that. And then shadows. Why can I not turn shadows off? I like that motion blur's off by default, but why is shadows? Yikes. I don't know. Maybe it's like tied into stuff that you really. Yeah. Maybe unavailable. I set that to performance, you douche. I literally just set all this. What do you mean? Okay, well, low is still there. So I mean, maybe when I put it on low, it just does whatever it wants. I don't know. General settings. Tutorials, hints, vibration, haptics. That's cool. This is like vibration. Lighting control. Oh, okay, so that's for like that. Okay, got it. Put this more towards the middle. Something like that. I don't know, it'll be fine. Okay. There's no UI sounds. Very disappointing. I like when UIs go clicky clicky when you go over buttons. You know, like when you hover over stuff, it goes tick 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 tick. Mainly because it helps you balance the audio before you start playing the game. Don't think we're gonna get decent frames out of this. What the fuck? Okay. Those are some cool glasses that are bolted to your face. Is that supposed to be like the company logo, or is that you? I'm so confused. I'm real confused, boys. Oh, the frame rate already. Not super great. Oh, the sensitivity. Oh, there's a lot going on here. Okay. Okay. So first off, why is VSync not working? You know, that's fucked. And there's like no sensitivity controls. Oh, Jesus. Alright, well, I'm not getting too many frame dips, though, which is actually surprising. So what you guys are seeing, it's not the frame stuttering too much on the stream, ideally. It's literally just the game. Like, I'm seeing it, too. It's... Okay, so now I see why the controller is recommended. But, oh, God, yeah, I can't do this. Like, it's on low settings in this thing. I don't know, maybe I gotta restart the whole demo, but... You get one first impression with me on these demos. Because I have... Look at the list. It wouldn't be fair to these other demos that might be competently optimized or whatever. And again, I'm not trying to bash developers here when they're like indie devs trying to put stuff together like this. Like I want to see them succeed. I really do. Fuck AAA. Okay, I'm over AAA. They need to fuck off. It's funny. I had a interview with the new place I might end up working, and that's something I told him because he was asking like, "Hey, what are you doing with your degree?" And I'm like, yeah, no, I'm kind of over the whole corporate art world at this point. Like working for big studios and stuff. It's like, fuck it, I'll make it myself. You know, I'll do it myself. You know, post the Thanos meme. But yeah, this does look really cool as like it has such style. It's not just like, oh, here's, you know, big scary monster gonna come get you. Like a lot of these horror things just evolve into the classics of like, this is a big evil wolfman. This is a big evil snake. This is a big evil spider. You know. And it just mostly relies on things being really dark and hard to see, and then, oh, jump scare, you know. But here, it's got this really weird looking, like, check out the end of the trailer here. So, like, see that thing chasing you around? I saw that, and I'm like, oh, maybe it's like a tentacle monster. Nah, dude, here's the weird part. Check out the end of the trailer. So, watch the thing. It's this big spiky monster, and its eyes are like tentacles. That's cool. That's what drew me to it. So, I will put it on the wish list. I might end up playing this in like a playthrough. Back to what Garcia was asking, hey, you gonna do Poppy? I'm not against horror games. This one I might actually play. It just gonna need to tighten up the screws there. Gonna need to optimize. But you know, not bad, not bad. We into it. Okay, next, Ardenfall. What is Ardenfall? Is this the one I'm thinking of? Yeah, this is the RPG one. This is cool. This is like a low poly RPG first person thing. But it's cool because it's got like NPCs that you can talk to. You got like the whole thing going on there. You got the fighting and the mythical shit. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, I don't know about the art. I don't know if this is a super great use of low poly as an art style. But at least we know it should run pretty well with this kind of like look to it. So that's good. It's good for optimization's sake. And who knows? I don't know. Maybe it's the face that's putting me off the art style. I think this face is a little basic. I think the problem is the eyes. I think that's really the problem in this image. Is like he's got low poly clothes, low poly like face and whatever, and the horns. But then the hair has like it's sleek, and then the proportions of the face and stuff, like the eyes are really resolved. They're really defined. I think you may want to up the poly count on like the clothes and stuff to make it a little more. I don't know. Anyway, point being is yeah, cool. But yeah, I don't know exactly what the fix there would be, but yeah, very cool. I like this orc guy on the cover. Very cool. I like the ponytail thing he's got, but it's like a fluffy ponytail. It's not just like a regular ponytail. Yeah, the beard's sick too. And very cool, very cool. So yeah, let's see what this is all about. I just like RPGs, especially if they have magic in them, because I like doing magical shit. I think that'll be an evergreen thing in games, is like fantasy settings where you can like, throw fireballs from your hand and shit. It's, cast magic spells, because that's something we can't do. Ow! A little loud. That's something we can't do in real life, At least not for a while. I don't know what kind of mutants will exist in, 3874, right? Genetic manipulations and things, I don't know. But, could be cool. Alright. Just turn it down a little. There we go. Dialogue typewriter sound. Toggles the clickety-clickety in dialogue. Ooh, that sounds cool. Not enough games do that. Not enough games have, like, a noise associated with text. That's fun. Controls, graphics, yeah, graphics should be fine, I think. It should be good. I mean, it's a low poly game, so it should be good. Alright, let's try a new game here. See what we can do. I think the metric here would be to play through whatever little tutorial they got here, and, like, ideally that'll have us, like, talking to an NPC. Oh.
Traveler on a westward voyage across the sea.
Across the sea. Yeah.
Your vessel wanders into a mysterious fog.
That's fucking cool looking. I love the green, the spinning.
Ship into the depths below.
Okay,
You are cast into the frigid waters of a land unknown.
Oh, okay, no, I don't want to skip anything. I was just trying to see if I could turn the audio back up a little, because it's a little quieter than I thought.
Is irrelevant. You are now an outsider who must forge a path in this strange world.
Okay, so the classic, you're shipwrecked in a weird world, go explore. That kind of bit. It's a classic for RPGs of like, you're a guy, here you are. Okay, so there's all kinds of shit here. I don't think I'll get too much into it, but there's like, different stuff. What does this do? Okay, that just goes to the next page. Got it. So you can go adult, elder. You can like go old or young, right? Male, female. You change the race, so you get like different race effects, and I'm sure that'll influence like politics and conversations. You can have unique dialogues there. That'd be kind of cool. Excuse me. Ooh. Seems like I might do that for like randomize our guy and stuff. Cause yeah, like you see what I'm saying about the eyes. The eyes are, it's growing on me. I think I'm getting over it. Like the more I look at it, but it's still just, the eyes are such a contrast to the rest of it that it almost draws it to it, Gonna keep flicking through them. Fuck it. Okay, so you can put points into different strengths and things. So very, very RPG elements, right? We know this. So this might be something I would do like New Vegas, where I pick a character, I play as a character, or like Amalur, where I build up a certain type of character that I'm playing, and that might be fun. Do I need to like do all of these to get through? Yeah, you have to do like, you have to assign all of them, and then you go to major skills. Okay, so attributes are like your what do they call it in Fallout? The Pip-Boy thing, the acronym. Your special, right? SPECIAL. Strength, perception, Strength, perception, endurance, charisma, intelligence, agility, and luck. Right. That's, you know, yeah, it's the You're Special. I haven't listened to that song in so long, and now that I remember it exists, because I just thought of that, that's how I remembered it, was Danville did a song called You're Special, and talking about the special in, like, you know, Fallout 4, and he did, like, you know, strength does it, he's got, like, this old-timey thing to it. So you have the attributes, which play into, like, your mana, your strength, like, the types of stuff you can take, status affected of different stuff, that's cool. Then Major Skills. I want negative traits. Ever since I played Outer Worlds, I have liked the idea of negative traits, and I want more RPGs to, like, give me the option of negative traits, right? Like you know, they don't need to be on by default, but maybe have like a hardcore mode where it's like, yeah, you'll have this trait, but there'll be like an ironic weakness to it. So like strength, if you increase strength, you will by default decrease intelligence. So if you want intelligence to come back up, you will have to waste points in intelligence to even it back out, if that's what you want. Or, you know, if you take strength, cool, but too much strength and you won't be able to finesse things and like pickpocket. You can't be like a strong pickpocket, right? So that might be the thing, is like, you're so manly and so beefy, you can't be sneaky. You know, that's the idea. Anyway, so this is cool. We get like major skills, very much Bethesda style RPG. Like, you got your, I mean, I say Bethesda style, like Skyrim, New Vegas, or Fallout, whatever, where you got like, you know, unique dialogue options. Stealth is, you know, these will help us in the world. So I don't know. We got like mage armor has its own category, which is really nice to see. Athletics, speed, jump height. So like if you're going for like a melee or a physicality build. Marksman, so you want to have your sneaky sniper. So if you want to do a sneaky sniper, maybe you combine your marksman with stealth and thievery, and there's your rogue right there. Cool. And then there's traits. So traits have different stuff. So apothecary, you understand the delicate balance between life and death through herbs, potion remedies. So traits unlock unique dialogue choices and interactions. So you can like do certain things. So, like if I'm, say, a survivalist mercenary, right? So now you live by contract, code of honor, survivalist, you know, endure the fall, mastering the nature of the hunt. So like maybe I do hunting better, that kind of thing. Very cool. Name, wait, random name. Morteza Sofian. That's an amazing name, but I don't want that name. Imad Shirin, Zarun Sareh, Yusuf Sharbel, Emon Sofian, Emon Sharon, Abaza Thabit. Ooh, Abaza Thabit. That's a fucking baller name. I'm a sand elf. I've never heard of a sand elf before. Like I'm a desert elf. Or am I like a beach elf, like a sand elf, like I'm a crab. I don't know. Okay, great character. Alright, we've been in the character creator too long. That's why I said I would probably do like a New Vegas playthrough or something like this, because it would take so much to look at all the different dialogue options and play the game and like get multiple endings and stuff. I'm hoping for that, because it's marked as politics on the Steam tags for what the gameplay's like, and I would love there to be like a, you know, distinct, like, you know, like again, New Vegas, I don't think any RPG can really match New Vegas' storytelling. That's not to say the stories are bad. That's to say the replayability in New Vegas is you can have at least 4 playthroughs in New Vegas where they're all very unique in the way you play it. Oh, perfect. That's what I wanted. I wanted to see NPCs right at the bit. I love that clickety clickety. I love that. So this is Geki. This is the guy that I was saying his eyes look weird. Ah, someone's still breathing. Praise the waves! I was starting to think the ocean had decided I'd make a fine meal. Okay, so he's from my ship. We might need to find help. Okay, so this is cool. It tells you, like, survivalist, mercenary, this is the shit you can do, like, have a unique dialogue. I would like these guys to be voiced, but if they can't afford that, okay, I'm fine with it. It's just, you know, sure, whatever. Who are you? I suggest you save your cries for someone who cares. Your problems are your own. God, what a dick response. Judging by the birds flocking overhead, there must be civilization nearby. Do you know where we are? Yeah, or we go mercenary. I march through pain, regardless of raid, frigid waters, or strange magic. Now that I think about it, making a rogue mercenary with this kind of attitude, that's kind of a weird mixture, but I'll take it. Fuck it. Ha! Well, you seem to be in stronger spirits than I. Just like hacking up alone. Judging by the birds flying overhead, there must be civilization nearby. Good observation. The gulls keep Keep close to the coves where the fishermen dock. We're on the Surumi coast, Subaki lands. Okay. Civilization's a generous word for what we'll find in the bays and coral forests, but someone should be able to help. Civilization's a generous word. Is that like low-key racist? Are you trying to say they're savages or what? And you are? My name is Geki, once of fine company, know of wet sand and poor luck. I'd shake your hand, but I suspect we're both beyond ceremony. Do you have any clue how he ended up here? I don't know. Some bizarre storm. I'd returned to my chambers, all was fine, then I woke to a frenzy, unable to see anything. I stepped out, and the deck was breaking. Boards flying, a twister howling through a tickly green fog. See, this is the shit that needs to be voice acted. You need a certain voice to match the character, and the player might not get that fully through the text. Like, the text is very well written. I'm getting this aristocratic vibe from this guy, but I don't know if they meant aristocratic or not, you know. I like this little indicator here, and, like, that even tells you their rep. That's so cool. It's not just indicating it vaguely. It's telling you, this is the rep. This is what's being modified. This is, you know, how the... Like, the fact that I'm wearing raggy clothing, and, I don't have a charisma modifier. That's knocking it down a few points. That's great transparency. You know, after that, I remember very little. Okay, cool. So, I don't carry your burdens. Fuck off. You insolent little peon! I am kin to House Subaki. You will not leave me here. Fetch help at once, or I'll see you in prison so deep your only company will be insects. Alright, fine. Leave him to die. You laugh at his sorry state and walk away without a glance back. The elf begins to panic. Wait, you can't just leave me here. Stop! Okay, so if you piss him off, his rep will actually go down. That's cool. So it's like he'll remember that type of thing. Get fucked, idiot. Okay, can I kill him, though? This is what I wanted to test. Can I get a... Ooh, there's some stuff in there. Okay, cool. Can I punch? Can I... Okay, can I... What can I do here? Okay, cool. Do I have a sword? I have no sword. Can I keep punching? Can I... Oh, so he is voiced. He's just not voiced all the way yet.
Get away from me, outsider.
So he's got, like, NPC lines, but he doesn't have, conversation lines yet. So they do seem like they're maybe gonna voice him. Nice. So he doesn't like me coming near him. So we can run, which doesn't use any stamina. Or we can dash, which does use stamina. Very cool. Okay, we can be sneaky. Up. Try and pickpocket him. Oh, that's cool. If you just do it and you don't touch anything, it just immediately goes backwards. That's fun. Beat him. Beat his ass. Have you come to your senses? No. Okay. Damn it, I need a sword. I want to see if I can stab him. Because, like, that's my metric for RPG is, can I just kill people indiscriminately? You know? I don't want them to be protected NPCs and stuff. Sword. Yes. Now we have a sword. Your sword. Yeah! You know, they... Like, dude, you have to be able to kill this guy. There's no way you make a demo like this and put a sword right next to the aristocratic... That's who this guy reminds me of. Do you remember Skyrim in Whiterun? There's that one guy, the aristocratic guy with like the orange robe, and he's always walking around the city, and like every time you bump into him, he says, "Oh, have you been to the Cloud District?" Oh, what am I saying? Of course, like he's an annoying aristocratic ass, and there's like so many people. I think his name is Nazim, and so many people want to just off him because he's such a dick. Like, that's the thing is, I feel like this is a Nazim moment. Okay, so what did it say about how to use this? Can I have like a tutorial or... Fuck. It said something, and now I don't know what it said. Quest, character... Oh, shit. Damn it, it said something on screen. There needs to be like a log for that kind of stuff, but that's okay. We can just look at the... Yeah, okay, so swing, swingy sword. We can do a high swing. Okay, there's like a lunge attack. Cool. What if I'm crouched? Does it change? No. Oh, but you can still be hidden. You can do like a hidden melee slash into somebody. That's tight. Okay. You can block. You can block and like parry, I guess. Hey. Geki. Eat it. Oh, you can kill him. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see if I can parry this. Hold on. Come back, little bitch! Oh, he actually runs away when he's low health. He doesn't want to die. Hey, douchebag. Yeah, that's what you get for talking shit. I'm gonna send you back in sashimi little pieces to your house that you love so much. You aristocratic asshole. I get XP for it. I can steal all his stuff. Yes. Wait. One more test. Wait, hold on. Can we... Oh, dude. I love that animation. He actually just puts the sword away in the sheath. That's fantastic. Okay, hold on. Can I drag his corpse? I don't know if I'm hitting the right button for drag. Maybe... Oh, middle mouse actually zooms in. That's cool. Oh, because right, you can't zoom with right because, yeah. Because you're using that for parrying. Awesome. Okay. Can I chop him? I want to chop him up. I want to be a psychopath. No, you gotta add giving to the game, man. Whoever the dev is, like, dev, if you're listening, please add giving. I like chopping people up and blowing their heads off and shit. Don't clip that. Don't take that out of context. I'm talking about video games, okay? That'd be like the perfect thing. Oh, video games don't make you violent. I love blowing people's heads off. Just cut to that. Cut to this. Yeah. But okay. Immediately, like, you've got the reputation stuff, the dialogue. I can kill... I would assume I get to kill whoever I want. Because, like, Geki can't be the only guy. Like, I want there to be a psychopath ending. Like, that's the only thing I didn't like about New Vegas was there was still an ending in which you would finish the game story. I would love it. Like the Yes Man ending is you can kill everybody important, but you're still forced to finish the story by doing the Yes Man ending. I have a RPG that's cooking in my brain that I have some design notes for, and one of the notes is that one of the endings is psychopathy, right? Like all the endings end in something. It's like monarchy, authority, you know, liberty, right? And so one of them is psychopathy, right? Oh shit, I need to go find that. Oh no, what was it called? Oh no, I closed it without going on the wish list. Oh, thank God, Ardenfall. Okay, I still had it on the store. Thank you, Steam. Okay. You definitely got to play through that. That'll be sick as hell. But one of them's psychopathy, which is kill everybody. And the moment you kill, it's not just, oh, kill all the important NPCs. No, it's kill every NPC. Like, all the named ones, right? So, like, the unnamed ones that just kind of spawn, like, bandits and stuff, they wouldn't be part of this. But... like, if you go to towns and there's, like, a Smith and his name is John, or there's, like, John Smith, yeah. Anyway, and there's, like, a baker and his name is Steven, right? Named characters that have dialogue you can talk to, they have quests, that kind of thing. If you kill all those guys, all the named NPCs, then the world is dead, right? Because you've killed all the people connected to your story and your interactions. And so the second you kill, like, I would like to program it to where the second you kill the last named NPC, no matter which one it is, it just, like, immediately cuts to, like, your guy. I don't know if I'd do it in a cutscene or if I would do it in-game to have your guy just, like, you know, put away his gun and then just walk off and, like, fade to black. Like, not fade to black, but do the thing where New Vegas, like, anytime you got an ending, it would be, and so the courier who had cheated death and tells you all the stuff you did. It tells you, like, all the people you killed, all the shit that's not gonna happen because now they're dead, and it's, like, basically calling you out as, like, a monster. And, you know, where you'll go from here, you know, we don't know, and, you know, it's, like, where this psychopath went, no one knows. It's a tale of the wasteland, you know, and, like, it's, whatever. That's not the name of the game or anything, but it's, yeah. I mean, I believe, what am I calling it? I think Scorched Earth is the placeholder name I have for it right now. It's a whole thing with, like, solar flares burning the earth. It's a whole thing. Anyway, that's awesome. Ardenfall, definitely gotta check that out. I did put it on the list, yes. Yes, good. We are so playing that in the future. This is what I wanted Skyrim to be. Like, the combat and everything is so much cooler. And I don't want to hear anybody say, oh, well, Oblivion was like that, where Oblivion looks like shit. And it's buggy, okay? Don't at me. That's not to say the remaster looks like shit, but to then sell the remaster for, like, full price, like, are you fucking insane? But again, people will buy it. Horse Armor DLC. Oh, modern gaming sucks. Anyway, oh, do I know this guy? Who is this guy? I've seen this guy before on YouTube. Wait, who's this guy? I swear to God, I've seen this guy. Who the fuck is this guy? It's pissing me off. Who's streaming this? Why don't they say the name of the streamer? They should say the name of the streamer guy. I think this is one of the Fallout guys. Hold on. I don't want to show chat. I want to go to, like, to his thing. No, not the Steam community broadcast. I want to go to his, like, his channel linked in some way. I don't know how to work the UI for Steam because I never pay attention to these things, but now I want to. The live broadcast. Okay, wait, there's a live. No, that just moves the live button back up. But who is this guy? I think he's one of the Fallout guys I watch that does, like, stream builds and challenges and things. I swear to God, I'm recognizing this guy's face. Either that or I'm confusing him with another guy. I don't know. Anyway, point being, let me pause that because that's gonna fuck with everything. So, no, hang on. I need to look up, like, Fallout challenges. Is it who? Is it Jadubi? No, who the fuck is Jadubi? Why is the name Jadubi in my head now? Jadubi? Is that a thing? No. Jadubi's the other guy. No. That's the comedy guy that does the dubs. Jadubi dubs. Hilarious shit. Love it. No, it's Jay something. Fallout. Joshua Graham, Jazz, Jingle, Jones, Jenna Ortega. Oh, because Jenna Ortega's in Fallout. Like, wait, is Jenna Ortega in Fallout? No. Wait, what? Jenna Ortega, is that who that is? Oh, no, there's a movie called Fallout that she. Okay, no, that's not. Yeah. Okay, no. Jacksepticeye, Jen Ortega, Jones, Johnny Cash, JT Music. No, not JT. Challenger? Like, let's see. There's a guy. I swear to God, this is really annoying me out. It's not Reggie, because Reggie doesn't have a face in his videos. There's a couple of these guys that I've watched. Is it Muggies? Is that the guy? No? I don't know. I'm gonna have to look at each of these.
Enjoy 24 hours.
I don't care. Enjoy my nuts. Get muted, idiot. Okay, let's see. No. God damn, the double ads on YouTube nowadays is just fucking horrendous. Oh, somebody actually said the thing I agree with. Not that I agree with, but the thing that the way I think of ads, which is, I was seeing a clip the other day. Some guy talk about how ads are atrocious and stuff. And the fact that, like, it was a video about, like, everybody, like, being like, ads are fucked, right? And the guy posting the video was like, I don't know if it was the guy posting the video or one of the guys in the compilation that was talking about, but he was basically saying the same thing I say, which is like, oh yeah, you get ad blocker. It's like, no, I don't fucking want ad blocker. I shouldn't have to get ad blocker. The ads just shouldn't be stupid. You know, it shouldn't be just bad ads. I'm like, yes, exactly. It's not on me to fix the ads, right? Like, to go out of my way to go get third-party software to fix this. Yeah, no, it's not Reggie. Reggie doesn't have a face, I don't think. At least not to, no, Reggie's not the one with the face. This is literally a, hey, you guy with the face moment. I'm like, I don't know the guy. Like, I know this guy, I swear to God. I'm not tripping. I know this fucking guy. Fallout. Face build. Fucking, swear to God, there's like a guy that, like, is it Court? Is that the guy that, like, rebuilds shit? Or Fallout, no XP? So that's my stuff. Again, these are videos I watched, like, 2 years ago or whatever. Not Reggie. Not Jabbo. Definitely not Jabbo. There's, like, another guy, and I swear I've seen his face. Like, water. Hang on. Water Island. Is it Juve? Is that, I'm thinking it was Juve. Is it Juve? I think it's Juve. I think we figured it out. That looks like the guy. Hold on. He's got, like, glasses and hat on. Hold on. Is it Juve? Because I know I've seen Juve's videos before. And I am subscribed to him, so I think this is the guy. Yes, it's the guy. We figured it out. It's Juve.
Go.
That's Juve. We got it. Okay, so Juve is playing it. That makes perfect sense because Juve is known for, like, Skyrim, Fallout, these RPG type of things where he does challenges and stuff. He would definitely want to check out something like Ardenfall. Yes, absolutely. Okay, cool. I'm glad that Juve knows about it, because if it gets deep systems that can be exploited and stuff, I want to watch Juve do stuff like that. Because Juve, it's very entertaining to watch him do his challenge stuff. Okay, Arcaron. What's this one? Ooh, this one's got mixed already. Oh yeah, this is like the battle arena thing. It's got like League of Legends vibes, but the combat goes hard. Is this the one I'm thinking of? Yeah, the PvP team game. It's real dark. Like I like it's got that like MOBA feel, right? It's in the classic sense of a MOBA multiplayer online battle arena. It's not like lanes with creep stuff. It's like, no, bitch, we're gonna smack the shit out of each other. Like, look at this gameplay. It's sick. Yeah, it's unfortunately it's like 11 p.m. I don't know if I'd be able to get like matches or whatever. I mean, we could look at it, but I think I'll save this one for later. Just because I want to check out a few more things, and I feel like we get through more, and this will take a minute. So we'll save this for the weekend. We'll do this on like Saturday or Sunday, one of them, when we're doing a big long stream. We'll do, because I plan on doing like 10-hour streams on those days or whatever. We'll do that later. But yeah, so what are people saying is problem? Plays like any crap mobile game 10 years ago with shitty controls. Okay. Keeps freezing on good hardware. Ugh, see, optimization. Definitely got to be optimized for games like this. PvP battle royale game with bad optimization and forced TA. Ugh, unfortunate. Played a few rounds with buddy, had a great time, really interesting and unique. Yeah. So like that's the cool thing, is it's like this top down, like I said, it's got League of Legends vibes, but also why Bonfire Studios? Are there people at Bonfire Studios that worked on Battleborn? Because it's giving Battleborn with this font. Am I insane? Am I insane, or is that Battleborn's font? Hold on, let's see. Like, am I crazy? Like, look at Battleborn. Look at Battleborn, right? It's got that kind of raised 3D thing going on. It's got kind of the vibes. I don't know. I don't know if there's a particular font of like raised lettering, or it just stands out because maybe too many games don't do that. But point being, but yeah, it looks really cool. This is the type of thing I would want from a MOBA thing. It's like you got range guys, melee guys, got all the abilities and stuff. But it's cool because there's none of this like laning and 40-minute matches and stuff. It's just, no, we're gonna run around the arena and beat the shit out of each other and encounter like other groups of, I don't know if there's like how many teams there are, or if it's like just 2 teams, or if there's like 4 or 5 teams let loose in a dungeon. And is it like a BR where you can like go res your guys? Can you revive them at like altars or something and do that? Or can you, I don't know. It's really cool. It's giving MOBA but way more action oriented, which is what I'm into, which is very cool. It reminds me of that mage one, actually. There was supposed to be like a hero shooter that was a mage hero shooter, like a magical one. It was very cool visually, but it didn't take off. I think it died. There was like a magical let's see. What would I type for this? Mage hero shooter payload thing. Like it was no, not Marvel Rivals, whatever. Not Archero. No. There was this game. This was like 6 or 7 years ago that I saw a gameplay of this, and it was, I forget the name of this. Mage hero payload hero shooter with magic magic spells. I don't. Immortals of Avium? I don't think that was that wasn't the one. What fucking game is this? Yeah, Immortals of Avernum. Avernum or Avium or whichever. Avium. Yeah, no, that's not the one. That's that shooter one, but Arena Fighter Hybrid, a hero fighter inspired by this. My idea. Okay, so this is his idea. No. It's not what I want. It's Not Spell Force, right? Straight no, that's not it either. I can't remember this. It was cool. It had this kind of like Arabic theme, or like it was like golds and purples and things, and that's what I remember most about it. But it was a really cool idea because it wasn't, it was a hero shooter, but there was no shooting. There were no guns or anything. It was like everybody was like a different type of mage. You had like wands and stabs and things like magic spells that with DOT and stuff. It was the idea. It's unfortunate, but yeah, it was the same kind of vibe that I get from this. Oh, okay, cool. That actually tells us a lot. Hold on. Thank you for opening the map, streamer person. I don't want to say lady. I don't want to assume anything. So thank you, streamer person, for opening the map a second ago. Where is it? She opened the map. I just assumed. They opened the map right here. Okay, so this is cool. This kind of tells us some stuff. So you got these different zones. Maybe these are treasure zones. So these look like heal stations. Maybe that's where you can revive your guys. So this seems to be your character, and then you can see your other guys on the map. So they're all traveling together. Then there's, I guess you can see different like enemy camps, like NPCs that can be attacked, and like maybe if you see them go off the map, that tells you like, oh, there's a guy over there. That's how you used to play Call of Duty. When I would play Call of Duty, a lot of people didn't understand like no information is as good as a UAV, because if you see, oh, our guys are dying over here, therefore there must be a guy over there. Like a lot of people just run around off a spawn like a chicken with their head cut off, and it just annoyed me because like dudes, like that's how I would hunt players. I'd be like, okay, this guy's here. I know my guy walked this way and died. I'm gonna go around the side because I know this lane's cut off. I'm gonna go up this other lane that he's probably not expecting, you know, that kind of thing. Kind of fun. Okay, what's next? I'm trying to get down to Burden Street, but don't know if I have time. I mean, we got another hour, so we should be able to. All right, Astra Sentinel. This one is a strategy RTS incremental, maybe. I don't know how to do it, but you're on like a planet, and you want to take the planet, or not the planet. You want to take the galaxy back from evil space alien bugs that want to eat you, and you have like, you start out as small, and then you keep growing your empire, and you know, jumping star systems and all kinds of cool shit. So yeah, let's go check that out. Astra Sentinel. I like the blurry speed lines on that, like just the motion blur to whoosh, to imply they're moving quickly, because you wouldn't actually see that in space. If you see something moving in space, you wouldn't actually see motion blur because there's really no motion. It's more like inertia. Like it's, I don't know. It's weird. Space is weird. Yeah. Reap the Rager 2026. Space is weird. I kind of miss streaming. I gotta tell you guys, I miss this feeling of just getting to yap about games and, you know, different things. Ah, loud. Turn down. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Okay. I think one will be quite enough for everything. Or not. Okay, we're gonna go down to like 5 on everything. Drag it all down. And then 1. Okay, that's kind of okay. Maybe we go 1 more down. 1 or 2, I don't know. Okay, that's better. Woo! Much better. Okay, gameplay, screen, whatever, fine. 1024 by 768. Excuse the fuck out of you, why is that resolution? What? Okay, desync on, yep, cool. Yep. Hotkeys, cool. Alright, campaign is probably, we got the demo. So, there's a campaign mode, which I guess we have like a story to it, which is cool. Survival mode, which I guess is just like endless ways of, you know, can your empire survive, kind of entropy type of thing, which is cool. And then the demo. So the demo, right. So there's different difficulties. Recon is very easy. Relaxed experience focused on learning the basics. Recommended for those who want to enjoy the story with minimal challenge. Incursion. I like anytime a game does this, where you have like a basic icon for difficulty, and then as you go up in the difficulty, it gets more and more complex. Very cool looking. Incursion allows room for mistakes. Recommended for new players. Intended experience recommended for players familiar with RTS. Demanding challenge requires solid strategy, and, you know, extinction. That's for, like, the veteran commanders. I just want to get into... I mean, we'll just do assault. We'll do normal mode. That's fine. Oh, I love the fog of war. That's really cool. The asteroids and everything. All right. Can we stop the game? Is that possible? So you can pause. I don't know if you can pause in-game, though. Select unit, enter, exit, left, right, spacebar for tactical view. No, there doesn't seem to be. Maybe in the easier modes, you're allowed to pause, but here it's like you just go, and then you can speed it up if things are a little slow. So, survive enemy waves. What are these? So we got our troop guys. Moving, holding position, patrolling, and move and attack. Okay, so we're going to set these guys to patrol this planet. Maybe. So... okay, it's wherever he starts, and then he goes. So... here's patrol between their starting location and the given one. Okay, there we go. Now we got it. So we'll just... I'll actually go around the planet. That's fucking sick. Cool. So they'll, like, cover each half of the planet and then turn back or go around. Oh, they'll actually go all the way around because it understands the point of no return. It realizes, like, whatever's closer, right? Is it left or is it right? So this guy's going to keep going in a circle, but this guy's going to bop back and forth on the dark side of this planet because he didn't go far enough for the threshold to move over by, 0.5% and be like, oh, well, this must be the shorter path. Okay, cool. So we have a population of 2. We have titanium production plus 100, so that's every turn or every couple of seconds we're getting that. Corex, okay, so can we see the enemy? So I'm assuming that's an enemy planet and that's an enemy planet. Corex, dark matter, okay, we get the sun in the middle. Can we, like, lure the enemy to the sun? Can we, like, build a Dyson sphere of turrets and shit and trap them? Okay. How do I move the fucking map? How do I, like, move? Yeah, move camera. Oh, it's keys. Right. Really should be WASD. I'll have to rebind those if I play the full game, but yeah. Survive to the enemy waves. 0-3. Okay, so we gotta do stuff. How do we do stuff? It's colonized, great. So I guess we have to just survive until then, or can we move our guys? Hold on. So there's holding, attacking. Oh, I think something's moving over here. I don't know. Is that just, like, paranoia in the fog of war? You see, like, moving shit, and it's like, they could be out there. Oh, no, they're very much there. They're very much there. Okay. Yikes. Okay. So, can we, like, throw these guys at the enemy? Here, we'll, like, have them group up here. They're kind of slow. Hold on. I'll, like, double speed it. Because they move kind of slow.
One of your units is under attack.
Oh, fuck, he's gonna die. Run to the safety of the colony. Maybe they'll have, like, anti-air guns or something. Run back. And shoot. Run and shoot. Okay, how do I increase my population and stuff? Okay, the health will come back. That's cool. Do I, like, mine asteroids so I can, like, get more ships? Or how do I build anything? What's the keys? I have, like, tactic view. Okay, which pauses the action, gives a framework draw. Ah, okay, so you can actually... So you can pause the game. So if you hit space, it goes tactical view. So you can see where everything's at, and it just stops. So you're like, okay, I'm going to do this, this, and this. Awesome. Love that. Love the pausing. Very good. Very good. Oh, wait. Oh, here they come. The wave's coming. The wave's actually coming now. I really shouldn't have wasted my first guy. He came from this way. Yeah, they're coming by the sun. Okay. Or they're hanging out by the sun. I don't know. So we have a range advantage. These things have to melee because they're just bugs. So our advantages are range. Got it. This is very cool as an RTS. This is very chill. It's, I mean, I'm sure it gets more complicated as you, like, production lines and stuff, but... Oh, come back. He's gonna go attack the... He's attacking the colony. I love the way the noise for the planet being attacked is just like a little thump thump thump, like he's hitting a fucking tree. Okay. How do I guess they must just survive the wave, so maybe I have to like go kill them? I don't know. It doesn't seem like we have any like production or whatever in the demo. Maybe that's not like actually part of the game yet. It's just sort of like units moving around right now. I mean, I like the concept, I really do. Oh, there's an extra? There's like credits, there's a guide, so... Oh, you double-click the planet to enter it. I'm a fucking moron. That's how you do like production and build things. You go in there and... okay. I'm a fool! I'm a fool. Okay, fine. It's fine, though. It's fine. It does look really interesting. Because I like the idea of like having the planets be the bases and stuff. You can jump around. That's the one thing I didn't really like in like other RTSs like StarCraft and stuff. They get really overwhelming with like Zerg rushes and stuff really fast, and you have to like super APM and all this. And it's like pause it. Like, let me just pause. You know, let me just pause for a second and gather you know some information. I love like hex tile bases and stuff, and this is cool. You got like the shields and the guys protecting the planet and all that. You got like the sun. I don't know what's going on with the sun here. So like these guys are in formation heading this way. The sun has this, maybe that's like a coronal mass ejection that's going to come from the sun, so maybe you have to avoid that, or like you could lure enemies into that, something. I like this thing, this defense satellite, that's pretty cool. Then there's like these different big vehicles and stuff. I guess like that's how you move between planets. You build the thing and then send it off, and it lands on the planet and builds a whole new thing. But you can see it's got this different tiles and things. Very cool. You go like different mission sectors and stuff. Very, very cool looking game. So looks like it'll be fun RTS at some point. Yeah, I'm gonna move on to other things. Like I said, I want to get to Burden Street. I want to look at that one tonight, and we don't have time for this. So we're just gonna run down the list here, see what we got. Awake Roots. I mean, I could just jump straight to Burden Street. I really could. And then just call the stream after that. But I don't want to do that to you guys. I want to at least go to midnight. So this one looks like it's a little intensive. So some of these take a second to kind of get into the gameplay. So I think I will skip over that one as well. Feral Bots. This is a cute one. Try this one out. Make a little progress here. So it's a little puzzle game about moving around radioactive waste with little robot dudes, apparently. It's fun. Let's see. Is that Jew posting a Sims thing? Hold on. Who just posted the Sim? Oh no, that's Kingeth. Kingeth does the Sim settlements and Fallout. I need to actually get caught up on those. I haven't watched it in a minute. Okay, let's see if this will actually work. Ideally, it would anyway. I gotta pee. I think after this one, I'm gonna take a small break to go to the bathroom and maybe get some more water. That coffee was good. Very, very chill. I did get some energy drinks from Aldi that I haven't tried before. Like called like Gridlock. I guess it's like the equivalent of like Monster, you know, that kind of thing. I usually get the smaller ones. I usually get the little 12-ounce skinny cans, and just because. The audio. What's happening? Okay. Down, boy. Okay, the audio, first off, yikes. Second, the graphics, fucking yikes. Oh my god, what's happening? Okay, bitrate's back. We're good. That'll be a good test to see the variable bitrate. We'll see if that works. Okay. But yeah, no, I usually get the smaller cans because they have like good flavors in there, but I saw the Gridlock ones, so I'm like, you know what, I'm not a big Monster energy type of guy, but sure, energy drinks, so fuck it, you know. We'll try them out. I might find a new favorite. I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to drink them, like, tonight, but yeah. Okay, so Sign of X. 10% will do. Low scale, yep. Cool. Depth of field blur. No, we don't want depth of field blur. Game speed. So I guess it's like how fast the game will move. Maybe you feel like it's going a little too slow for your liking. Oh my god, I turned everything to low and we're still getting encoding overload. See, the audio's fucked too. Whee! Little barrel guy. Okay, I like this already. Whoosh. Okay. Oh, that's cool. You can like rewind time. You've been hit by, you've been struck by a smooth criminal. Okay, cool. Okay. Can't go that way. Alright. Alright. Okay, grab. Okay. Reese. That's cool. I like the design of that. Like, his head comes apart to turn into the grabber. That's very cool. So I think you guys already get the idea. We're just doing movement puzzles. Optimization leaves a bit to be desired for this, but, you know, it's fine. Oh, wait, we can go this way. I'm not thinking fourth dimensionally here. Okay. Cornered. Put barrels in the chute to bring them back. Okay. Barrel. Chute. Oh! Like, the rooms are connected back to the world hub. So now we got this one. Then we can do this. Then we do this. Then we go to the next one. That's neat. So you're traversing the hub by going to the various rooms. Instead of just going and solving one puzzle at a time. Bad idea. Okay. Smack him into the wall. Ow. 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 I like the way he just kind of squashes. Got a little fun squash and stretch moment there. That's fun. Oh, push it. What am I fucking thinking? Push it into the gap, moron. I swear I'm not stupid. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Go back. It's hanging off the ledge. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, that's why there's a curve there, to fit the barrel. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, now we got it. Alright, I'm gonna do this one and then, you know, you guys kind of get it. We're gonna move on to the next demo. But yeah, cool. Roll that guy? Okay. Toggle grid. Oh, okay, so you can see where stuff is. Okay. Put him over there. And then drop him. And I can use him as a ramp. Wait a minute. We want to go down. So I need him to stop on the corner there. Oh, wait. Hold on. Got an idea. Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. So we go there. So we can get across. Then we go down this way. Oh, I can't get the little guy back. Oh, no. Okay. So I'm trying to get him to the other section. Yeah, so we do this, and then we rotate him. There we go. Now we got it. So it's not as straightforward as you would think. And I think I done goofed. I don't think this is what I'm supposed to do. Okay, I think I'm supposed to go like this? No, because that ends up the same way. My brain is not braining right now. I can pull it back, but then I can't go anywhere. Whee! He just died. Jesus Christ, I just killed him. He killed him! Okay, what would be the idea here? Should I jump? No. was thinking maybe I'd jump over this and pull it that way, but no, that's not gonna work. I'm a moron. I'm really just a fucking moron. Why can't I figure this out? This is like the third room. It's supposed to still teach me the game. Okay. We go over this guy. See, I gotta be able to, like, push it. Push it real good. You know? Okay, so you can see where you're gonna fall and where you're not gonna fall. I mean, that's kind of self-explanatory. I don't know why you need the grid for it exactly, but sure. That's stuck in there. That's not good. Okay. Why did that happen? Oh, okay, I've got it near the elevator. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. I get it. It's cute though. It's a cute game. I've had more time to, you know, activate my tiny, tiny fucking brain. Clearly my brain's not working. But, that's cute. Yeah. It's a neat idea. I'll have fun with that game later. Okay. And Black Jacket. Okay. Yeah, this one's like a card game type of thing. Like betting. It's like blackjack. But evil blackjack. It's kind of like, what's that one card game that came out and everybody... Balatro. Yeah, Balatro. It's in that same vein. So yeah, that one might take a minute to kind of digest. Blades of Fire. What was this one? Is this that, Souls-like thing? Yeah, dark fantasy action thing. Oh, yeah, see, this is cool. This is kick-ass. Should we look at this one today, though? I don't know if I can fully appreciate this one today, just because I'm trying to get through these. So we'll save that one for the weekend. Blossom, same thing. That one's probably going to take a second to kind of get the idea of. Board-like. Let's see. Yeah, this little strategy type game. Again, might take a minute. I think Bourbon Risky we can get into. This one's just like an action platformer. But I guess a swan or a goose with a fucking shotgun. That's basically the only reason I tell it. I'm like, hey, that's a bird with a gun. Hell yeah. Why can't I change shit? Hey, let me change shit, asshole. Why can't I change the fucking volume? Let me change the volume. Wait, the master volume's stuck, but the other ones are fine. Okay. Okay, we were like 15, I think. Okay, it's fine. I would have just changed the master volume, but they won't let me. Or not. Okay, let's go down 10, since you're gonna wind back up on how loud it is. Okay, maybe that's why, is my resolution was kind of fucked. Oh, there's a CRT shader. Oh, that's cool. They can look at a CRT. It's fun. I like that. Yeah, this one... Is it like on another part in the screen? I guess maybe it's just stuck on. I don't know. I like the CRT filter. That's pretty cool. I think it really adds to the atmosphere. Okay. See, this is like, we can just start doing this immediately. Let's take 2 seconds. Okay. Oh, Dashy Cotton. Okay. He's kind of fat, isn't he? He feels heavy. Check on. Duck and duck. Oh, that took me 2 seconds to figure out. Oh, it supercharges. Cool, now it's a laser. Nice. Whee! Duck time. Oop. Oh, what? You shoot through walls if you get too close. That's kind of dope. Oh my god, go up, asshole. Oh my god, yes, I get it, You're getting hit because you're stupid. Oh my god, the controls are so bad. The controls are terrible. Ah! There we go. Dude, okay, I get it. I have to be able to dodge. I get it, dude. Stop fucking roasting my swan over here. Or is it goose? I don't know. I think it's a swan. I don't know, whatever. Point being. There's a hole up here. Go through the hole. What in the fuck? Oh, cool, boss battle immediately. Get fucked. It's like a frog wizard. Oh shit. Okay, so you have to jump that. We can't. Oh shit. I'm dead. Cool. Cool, I'm dead. I can just random do the falls with this guy. That's funny. You just start shooting him immediately, get him down. Go down. Go down, asshole. I dodged that. What the fuck? Okay, I did dodge through one of them. I think it didn't. Ooh. Okay, so you can't dodge those. You have to go over those. Aha! There we go. Got it that time. Ah, not today, asshole. I figured your shit out. Let's go. Fried idiot. Okay, so I can't hurt him with regular shells. I gotta hit him with a laser when he's on the... Did we do it? What happened? Oh, shit. Oh, now we flying. No, we are flying, duck. Oh, shit! Wow, so it doesn't even reset your health. You just got, like, your health is up here. I'm not paying attention to how many hits I got. That's wild. I like it, though. You guys get the idea. It's a quick, you jump in. It's like a Metroidvania type thing. You just jumping around, shooting around, like Mega Man, whatever, you know. That's fun. Me like Bourbon Risky. Bourbon Risky is a simple but deep boss rush action game with retro-style graphics. Yeah, dude, I highly recommend the CRT mode. That felt really, really retro with that CRT filter on it. That was cool. It would be sick if I had an actual CRT, so I didn't need the filter, and then it would look so cool. Anyway, smash all enemies in your way with your eternal companion. What? With your eternal companion that blasting bullets and lasers. Okay, so whoever made this is obviously not a native English speaker. They had a translation from like Google or something. Oh, dude, look at the beaver. The beaver's like he's like chipping off the bits of the mine or the dam or whatever. That's so cool as an attack pattern. Oh, I thought this was like a hub world thing. No, this is you're fighting a bartender and he's serving up lasers. See, this is a really cool concept executed really well. It's so simple. It's just move, dodge, shoot. But it's very much like Mario, where it's a very, very simple concept of just walk around, don't get hit. But taken to an extreme of like, you know, the art and everything. It's clean art style, fluid movement, and, you know, just timing and boss rush. Love that. Very cool. Bourbon Risky. You get to play a bird with a shotgun. I don't know. I still don't know if it's a swan or a goose. Might be a goose, might be a swan. I don't know. Maybe a swan. Looks most like a swan. Okay, Bumper Blitz Tower Defense. Do we want to get into this one? Maybe not. Okay, this one looks like... Looks like it takes a second. It's a tower defense, so it takes a second to kind of warm up through the first like tutorial level. Cool, we did get to Burden Street. I wanted to get to Burden Street because Burden Street looks really awesome. It's got this psychedelic cosmic nightmare type of thing. It's like a dreamscape. Like a fucked up dreamscape. Yeah, oof, encoding's overloaded. Not good. Okay, I think that was just the game starting. Ow! Okay, yeah, let's... Can we not? Do it now with game volume. Holy shit, that's loud. That'll be fine. Holy shit, okay. Text scroll speed, we'll make it slower. No, window scale, it's fine, we're in full screen. I'm liking the 4:3 ratio here with the black bars, that's kind of cool. But you guys see what I'm saying, it's this weird, trippy shit, you know? Like, I like the way it looks. It's like Night in the Woods on LSD. That's what the vibes I was getting from the store page. And you guys know I'm into my point and clicks and my story driven stuff. Oh, it's like actual footage. What the fuck? Oh, that's cool. It's like leading into the TV 4x3. That's cool. Mandate 7.1. A life is an accumulation of moments. Mandate 7.2. A moment is a commodity to be harvested. Okay. This is getting really dystopian really fast. Mandate 7.3. A librarian's purpose is to sort the harvest. Okay, so I guess I'm a librarian. Okay. Mandate 4. The Celestials await their supply. I like that it's not... I like that it's not like, oh, you know, Directive 1, Directive 2. It's like Directive 7.1, 7. It's very bureaucratic, because that's how it is. It's like subsection C, paragraph 2, you know. It's like in the middle there somewhere. And there's like 6 other mandates. And, you know, that come before it, I guess. I don't know. What the fuck? Walk, look, speak. Okay, so filled. Okay. And the eye filled, right? Leg filled. Okay. Talk to the legs? What the fuck? This is what I'm saying, man. It's so fucked up. I love it, though. I love trippy shit like this. I don't like trippy shit for the sake of trippy shit. Like, oh, wow, isn't this weird? It's like, it's weird, but there's like clearly a story here. There's something to unpack and consider, you know? The city hadn't changed much. Same storefronts, same miserable faces milling about. Oh, excuse me. I've got something on my nose. Oh, I need water or something. I don't know. Oh, it's a book. Okay, so the book is talking. Obviously, blue book. Yeah. I'm loving this retro 3D rendering here. Where it's like very like 90s computer games. I love that. She was by the statue downtown, scraping up the thin layers of coins from her guitar case. He walked right past her at first. She was a different shape, different form, not the person he once knew. But when she called his name, a name only she could know, they almost squeezed the life out of each other there, in the shadow of the Protector. A pile of questions many years high loomed over them, but they would have to wait. Oh, dude, we are so doing a playthrough of this. I immediately want the entire game. Like, I want it now. This is such a kick-ass game. I love this. This, like, do you feel it? Do you feel the vibes? It's like I said, it's Night in the Woods, man. If I do a playthrough of this, I'm not going to stream it. I'm going to do a recording, and what I might do is, in the edit, I might move the screen to where this is over there, so that my webcam doesn't block certain things, but it seems fine in what I'm seeing in OBS, but yeah. So, that's my moment. What do you think, librarian? Okay, so the book is the moment. Like, the book it holds the moment. It's a story, right? It's like a storybook, and the book is talking to me, the librarian, like, is that a good enough moment? You know, like, where does it sort, how does it work, type of thing. What kept them apart in the first place? They were like 2 birds trapped in a cage. Only one found a way out and broke free. The other liked the cage. It's safe and warm after all. So that's where they stayed until the cage came apart and they had nowhere else to go but away. Oh my god, I'm getting such chill vibes to this, and I don't need this tonight. This is gonna be rattling in my brain. This is like this is so Night in the Woods. This is like opening, and just quick caveat. I learned things recently about Night in the Woods. There was a video essay that somebody did about it, and they mentioned something about one of the people who was contracted to work on the game. I wouldn't say one of the devs, because I think he was just doing some of like the music for the game, or whatever. Apparently he had been accused with some, you know, I guess decent evidence of sexual assault, and that's not cool. So, you know, and it's all very yeah. anyway, I just want to mention that in case anyone's like, does he know? And I'm like, yeah, I found out more recently. Just because the only thing I've engaged with Night in the Woods is I watched Jacksepticeye do his playthrough, and that's kind of a cozy thing for me, and kind of, yeah, because this is gonna sound like such a loser thing to say, but I'm very much like May. Like, not that I have the cool friends in the small town and all this crap. Like, no, it's more like, and I think a lot of people around my age, because I'm pushing 30, I think a lot of people my age can still relate to her anxiety and stuff. Because I don't get anxiety like certain people do. It's not like a mental tick for me of like, it happens sometimes. It's only happened a handful of times. I can remember vividly each time, but if there's like too many people in a store, or I just am having a day where like certain songs or something set me off and like get me to think about stuff that really fucks with my head, then I'll be in a state where I'm more emotionally susceptible, and I get kind of overwhelmed. And the shapes thing, right? I again, all this undiagnosed. I am not saying that I have any sort of mental illnesses. I don't know if I do. I don't feel like I do. I don't know if it's a normal, rational response to the insanity of the world and the country I live in and all this stuff, and the culture I'm forcibly immersed in, right? You know, again, the big, deep conversation's not for tonight, but I don't know if it's that, or if there is genuinely like, hey, there's a chemical imbalance in your brain, and, you know, if you try these things, or if you, hey, we actually have a medication for that, which can maybe even you out and cause you to not overthink so much. It'd be cool. But I don't know which one of those it is. But May, I think, speaks a lot to that, because the whole shapes thing, right? It's like, I always have to wonder if other people see the world as I see it, not in the emotional sense, or not in the intellectual sense or the emotional sense, but in the emotional sense. That's what I'm trying to say. It's late, guys. My brain, I'm fried. That's what I'm trying to say. It's in the intellectual sense. It's like, oh well, I have the perspective of my race, my economic upbringing, and all these other factors, right? That's perspective. That's not what I'm talking about. I mean, like, how you feel about looking at people and things and whatever, because I know that can tie into mental illnesses. And I don't say father, right, because he wasn't around. And again, I didn't have a deadbeat dad. I had a response, I didn't have a deadbeat dad, as people were like, oh, he went out for a pack of smokes. No, he had bipolar schizophrenia, right? And that shit tends to be genetic, right? Mental stuff and medical stuff tends to get genetic, right? So, like, that's why I don't like the idea of getting old. Not that I'm afraid to die or whatever. I'm afraid of losing my intelligence, because my grandmother got dementia, and I don't know if my mom's gonna get it in a couple years if she keeps going or whatever. It's that's I think it freaks me out. And I've had for years, like maybe for as long as I can remember, not like childhood memory, but I think coming of age around like 13 or 14, I felt the world was different, around a certain point in my life. I can't pinpoint the exact moment it happened, but the way May describes it in Night in the Woods, of like things just feeling like shapes, and when I look at things, I don't necessarily feel the emotional attachment. Like, I'll get sentimental about certain things, but everything's at a distance, and God, I'm like unpacking my whole my whole fucking brain right now. But yeah, that's why I always have to wonder is, do people see things as things, or do they see them as an amalgamation of shapes? And maybe that leans into my desire to do game graphics and to make assets for games, is because maybe if I put the shapes in here in the computer, right? If I put the shapes in there, maybe it can take the shapes out of here. You know what I mean? Like if I can control the shapes and make them do what I want, and take simple shapes and make them into complex shapes and do that, maybe I'll be able to more contextualize places and things and stuff. Because I even have a hard time with people like I'm empathetic to people. I am. I respect people on a personal one-to-one level. I tend, like, unless you're, I try to embody what Dr. King said, which was, judge someone on the content of the character. So unless you're being a dick, I generally don't treat you as a dick, and I start at the everyone is innocent until proven guilty, right? Like, everyone is a victim of the systems we live under and these things we do. And God, I can see this now. I'm gonna cut this out and make this a video on the channel. I can see this now. Like, I can see the upload of me just fucking rambling. But that's the thing, is even people I have sort of a distance to, even like yeah, I love my family. I have a general love for other human beings and animals and things. Like, I'm not one of those sociopaths that that's just like, yeah, fucking, yeah. But even then, like, when I look at a person, I see everything and nothing in them at the same time. Like, I see a person and I see the culmination of an evolutionary fluke into one synthesized, like, being, right? It's this one thing that has become this over so much time. And yet, at the same time, to steal from Fight Club, right? You are not special. You are not a beautiful or unique snowflake. You are the same decaying matter as everything else, right? Like, that's the idea. And that's true. Like, I know scientifically and objectively, we are stardust. We are atoms that have existed since the beginning of time in one form or another, and when I die, or when my stuff that I own, right, whatever, fucking, it's just stuff that's in front of me that I use, therefore I own it, it's property. Let's not get into that discussion. But when this stuff is crushed, destroyed, reduced to atoms, when I am, when it's 5,000 years in the future and I am dust as well, and even my bones haven't survived, then that energy just leaves and goes somewhere else, and it becomes something new. Fuck, man, this is gonna be a hell of a playthrough when I play this game, because we're playing this. Like, this is why, because we can have these kind of conversations. But yeah, man, that's the thing. So, I guess the takeaway here of all this rambling would be, if you don't... I try not to be so hard on myself, and I try to place the blame where it should be. So, like, if I don't do the dishes, I should have done the dishes. That's the blame I can take. If I don't do my art and my portfolio doesn't grow because of it, my art portfolio, I mean, not business-wise, me art. Like, if I don't do something artistic, and then I don't have a right to complain later and say, oh, well, it's not artistic. Like, well, whose fault is that? I didn't sit down in my free time and do it. It's like, that's what it is. But at the same time, I don't put a lot of my mental health on myself, because it's not really it's my responsibility. Yes, like I try to believe in, like, it's not your fault, but it is your responsibility of how you live your life. And it's not my fault that wages suck. It's not my fault that fascists are running around. It's not my fault that people are crazier and crazier every day, and that and I don't mean crazy in the derogatory sense of, like, oh, this guy's schizophrenic or whatever. Like, I mean crazy in the sense that people are losing the ability, again, to relate to each other. Like I said, that empathy, and that starting at victimhood and working from there and saying, okay, well, you are a victim, and how do you react to that as trauma? And I should really read more psychological shit. I haven't done much reading on certain theories of psychology and stuff, but maybe not as much as I should have. But I dabble here and there with certain video essays, and I try to learn as much as I can. But anyway, point being, the takeaway would be, don't burden yourself, burden street, right? Don't burden yourself with more things than is deserved, right? We all, as human beings, have some level of guilt, some measure of inbuilt regret, right? Like, I regret what my country did in its history. I regret what my people at the, like, white people, right? To group all white people together and say, okay, white people in America did slavery and, bigotry and all these other things well into the 20th century. But that's not on me to, like, it's not on me to take the blame for that. But it's on me to fix it so that it doesn't happen again, right? So like your burden is about you and how you can help other people, and that's every time I'm at the grocery store, right? For instance, so if there's like trash on the ground, I go to Aldi a lot, and there's only like 4 guys there. I'll, if I see there's trash on the ground, and I do this at any store, anywhere, I try to help people out whenever I can, and especially at Aldi though, there's like nobody around to help because they're all busy. There's only like 4 or 5 guys. They keep it a lean skeleton crew over there, and they work efficient. They work fast. These guys are always doing something. They are not lazy. Those guys work very hard for their money, and they should definitely get paid more. Everybody should be getting paid more. We're getting screwed. Right? Not going into the economics talk, but fuck, man, these wages need to be going up. But I'll pick up trash, and I'll see, oh, somebody put the rice away on aisle 3. It's supposed to go back on aisle 1, and they were just lazy and didn't put it back that way. And again, I don't try to judge people. I don't know if the person that put the rice there, maybe they have a disability of some sort, and it's hard for them to walk, and they didn't want to go back over there or whatever. At that point, I would just look to somebody to your left and be like, hey, man, I can't walk very well, but I realized I don't need this. Can you go put this back, or just let them know, to put it back? Something like that. That's the responsibility. That's what I'm talking about. That would be somebody's burden, is that, don't just leave it there and, assume someone will get to it. Have the basic respect to let someone know that, hey, there's an issue and I couldn't fix it. Can you help me fix it? Okay, cool. Like, there was a lady that I helped in the store today when I went to Aldi. She was like, sir, can you... Maybe she had seen me move, because whenever I get the milk, it's on like a pallet, and people will leave like the last 2 rows. They won't pull it forward. I hate that shit. It's one of those things where I just hate it. So I pulled it forward, and and maybe she saw me do that, and then later I'm looking at my list, and she said, "Excuse me, sir, can you help me with the because she wanted to reach up, but she told me she had broken her arms and she can't lift them very high. Her arms weren't like broken in a cast, but they were. I assume they were on the mend, or she had some sort of long-lasting disability from that happening, and she can't lift her arm all the way because like the shoulder or something, right? And of course, of course. And in those moments, like, or even when I'm like returning a cart that somebody left in the middle of the parking lot that's like 200 feet away, and I'm like, you know what, I'll do it anyway. And I'll think, and then while I'm doing that, maybe somebody's getting in my way, and I'm like trying to hold it in. I'm a passionate guy. You guys know this. I get a little pissed sometimes. But I try not to unload on people too much, because it's like, you know what? If this was easy, anyone would do it, right? But to be, in my eyes, a good communist and a good anarchist and a good anarcho-communist, that's why I repeat to myself is like, I can be the change for the name of communism, because a lot of people hear communism and they think of the gulags and all this evil, oppressive stuff that the Soviet authoritarians did, right? Because there is a big difference between communism, as in theory, and what the Soviets did. The Soviets did with Lenin, Stalin, and all this. They did some good things for their people, and then for a subsect of their people, they did some very bad things to them, and were total human rights violations, and complete fucked. And so I am an anarcho-communist. I'm not a federalist communist type of guy where it's like one party and the party shall rule and tell people, because that's not even what Marx wanted. Marx didn't even want like a whole party rule thing. He wanted like there to be multiple networks all going back to each other. And anarcho-communism kind of leans towards more of that and kind of cleans up some of Marx's rough draft, which was sort of what the Manifesto and Das Kapital were. Anyway, point being, that's what I think to myself is, if I'm doing something that helps the community with no thought to my own feelings, or like, it's not like, oh, I did this and I feel good about myself because I did a good deed. It's not about me. It's about them. It's about somebody else. So maybe you think about that. And maybe to wrap this back to what we're talking about here, if these 2 people had considered how each other felt, then maybe they wouldn't have ended up in the cage, and they wouldn't have, gone away from each other for so long and had to reconcile that later. Maybe that's life, maybe that's how we all relate to each other, and we need to not see each other as just shapes, and we need to all kind of have that ego death and realize we're not the main character, and that it's okay if when the battle lines are drawn and the charge against the palace gates happens, to go back to Night in the Woods, talking about one of the constellation stories they did, maybe it's okay to be the first man to die on the hill, and the second, and the third, and the fourth, as many as it would take to get somebody else to have a better existence, out of it, like the outcome to be positive, and that's Not to say we should all just go firebombing everything right this minute. You know, I'm not saying exactly that. But, you know, it's... Something's got to change. If you get enough people together, you can get that change. I'm not talking legislatively. I'm talking in the action, not in the talk, in the action, right? And maybe it won't do anything. Maybe me being nice to everybody isn't going to help. But it's certainly not going to hurt. You know, so... I don't know. That's enough philosophy for now. I think that'll be where I clip the video right there. Yeah. Anyway, back to the demo. I like this little book guy. I like his design a lot. Little squiggly, nervous mouth and the kind of eyebrow thing he's doing. That's fun. So you're gonna sort me now, huh? Do what you must, librarian. I think you'd fit the moon shelf well. Moon? Really? So I'm like a sorting hat for the stories. Oh, he looks sad. He's like a melancholy. He's like this... I like it. That's fun. He's a regret story, so he's got this kind of sad face. Yeah, I can see why you picked that. Okay, so that's the moon shelf. Oh, I've been waiting for this moment. Okay, here it is. It started out benign, a curiosity of sorts. He'd stumbled upon a few strange forums late at night while everyone else was asleep. What he found there consumed him completely. He stopped returning calls, started showing up late for meals, or not at all. The walls crawled with printouts, diagrams, pins, and threads. Oh, is this like a conspiracy theorist? When his partner asked him, begged him to stop, he told them they were compromised and that they can't see the truth. Oh, so this is like somebody going down a conspiracy rabbit hole. Oh no. So she simply left one night. Oh my god. I'm not gonna go on another tirade, I swear. But that's crazy to think of, like, how people get into these things and it becomes an obsession. Because a lot of things for people can become obsessions. No fighting, no crying, only a parting shot. I don't know who you are anymore. He stood in the kitchen, strangling a cold cup of coffee. So he's like holding it tightly, strangling it. Like it owed him an explanation. Doesn't add up to me. How could he not see the truth at all? It's surprising, isn't it? That people get themselves into bad situations like this. It can be so slowly that they don't even notice. Like a frog in boiling water. That's what I'm thinking, dude. That's always the analogy I go to, is like the frog in the boiling water. You turn up the heat slowly, the frog dies because it doesn't think to jump out of the hot water. Because it's not boiling. He stood in the kitchen, strangling a cold cup of coffee. Like it owed him an explanation. Doesn't add up to me. How can he not see the truth at all? Wait, are we repeating this? What? It's going around in circles. Am I supposed to do something different, or? Oh, okay. I get it. So we're like different. Yeah, we're clicking on this. So this is a different perspective, a different part of the conversation. So this is the body. This is the perception. This is the body, and this is like the locomotion, the legs, right? So you like legs, body, eyes, because that's what a being is. A being is its limbs, its mass, and its sight. Those are the ways it interacts with the world. Well, that wasn't very nice of her. Good. Good. Sounds like the shock did him a world of good. Oh, I don't like those answers. Oh, man. These guys are kind of dicks. I guess it depends on your inborn morality system. Most mortals would think she was justified. You are not most mortals. Okay, cool. So it will let me go through all of them as like a part of the story. Good. Sounds like the shock did him a world of good. Correct. He thought he was protecting them from danger, but in doing so, it's like he lost sight of why he was protecting them in the first place. The notebooks are still in a drawer. He doesn't open them anymore, but he kept one page. The one with her name circled, and nothing besides. So then, where should I go? Okay, so I had a choice the last time. I didn't realize I could click on the body. Okay. This is a Moonshelf story. Sun. I think this counts as a happy ending. Okay. This is obviously a storm story. Well, it's a sad story, so we definitely go Moonshelf, right? Oh, yeah, I guess. So he's like happy about it. I think he's sad about it because he doesn't want to be on the moon shelf. He's supposed to be on the sun shelf. I fucked it up. He was supposed to go on the sun shelf. I didn't... Oh, man. Okay, so whenever we play the game, I'll try to make the correct choice. Well, is there really a correct choice, or are these all just bullets? I don't know. Whoa, this is different. It's like a lady one. Oh, she got nothing to say. What? Just put me back. You were supposed to tell me your moment, so I can categorize you for celestial consumption. You know I can't do that, little book. I'm doing this one because it's like big square. I gotta give like 3 voices to one character. Give me a break here. I've never had a book talk back to me before. Wow. Wow. Alright, I'm gonna make him like stoner legs, I think. You are supposed to tell me your moment, so I can categorize you for celestial consumption. Because it's like the brain. So, yeah. I don't need to tell you anything. My moment is awesome. Perfect, even. Too good for the likes of you, so put me back. Don't look at me like that. I don't know either. How unusual. This erratic behavior must be reported at once. Oh no, I have to tell someone. This is bad. You're a liar. Let's... Oh, no. Okay, maybe I'll switch those voices. You're a liar. Let's see what management says. So he's like an asshole, and this one's like stoner guy. Oh no, I have to tell someone. This is bad. Yeah. What? Seriously? I'm a perfectly normal book. How dare you? Listen, just put me back, and the collector never has to find out what you said about me. Besides, even if I had a moment, what makes you think I would tell you of all? You didn't hear that. Just the eyes. The art style is fantastic. Wait, where are you taking me? Hey! Oh, okay, we're going somewhere. It's about midnight. I need to get off and chill out and go to bed. But I stay on for a little bit, do a few more demos. Just because I don't work till like 2:30 tomorrow, so I'm good. I can crash. I basically all I would do in the morning is like, you know, do the dishes, which I already did. I've already like got them running tonight, so it's not even a big deal. Yeah, welcome to the ASDIC section. WASD. Clever way to show the moving. Please feel free to interact with my collection. So E to interact. This is cool, man. I'm loving the retro graphics. I love this shit, by the way. Like this, like stuff, the secondary animation of stuff happening in the background. I don't think enough games really lean into that. Because when you have an image like this, there's really nothing going on. So to make it interesting to look at for hours, you'd have these little animations you can follow around that are just on a simple loop. That's fun to see. So what the hell is this? I have some meter of a candle on the side. That's fucking genius. Oh my god. That's cool. So they're wanting to do the retro 4x3, but instead of just having black bars, they're using that as the UI space. It's a vertical UI. You do not see that too often. Loving that. Okay. Can I move? Well, E to interact. So E. Oh, no, yeah, WAS. Okay, WAS to move, E to interact. Okay. Okay, do I have like an indicator of when I can interact with something, or? Okay, I gotta go that way. Gotta like click on the thing, or? I got a book. Oh, it's like a journal. Okay. So maybe this little book's gonna be with us the whole game, and they're like our log sort of. Yeah, okay, so there's like a log telling us about all the people we've met. That's cool. In chronological order. There's a map. Oh, it's gonna be interesting. I love that. Look at the physicality in that. This 3D. That's so cool. Okay. I do want to do a little walking around because I blab too much, but yeah, so where did I come from, left or right? I guess I came from the right, so I go this way. Okay, so it will tell me when I can interact with something. I'm loving the physicality of the menus, man. What the fuck is this thing? It's like a panopticon. Oh, okay, this is the collector, right? The collector hasn't noticed you yet. Immersed in his monitor. You feel attention. Someone so lowly as you should only... You really think they're going to care? Memo. Aren't they super important or something? Oh. Oh, memo is the... memory. Right, memo is the book. And then collector. Okay. Worker 20... Yeah. I really wish that this was, like, the future and I could do, like, cyborg voice and, you know, warbly, you know? Like, if I had, like, a Steam Deck... Or not Steam Deck, a Stream Deck, where, I could, like, punch a button and it would change my filter on OBS to something else, you know? I don't know. I wish I could do like a robotic voice or like a Be Not Afraid type of voice, but I really can't. I don't know how to do that. Worker 24 AEB. Why are you in my office? Make him kind of a robot, kind of bureaucratic. You should be working. Kind of like the Borg from kind of cold and distant like the Borg from Star Trek. You know, resistance is futile. You know, kind of thing. I understand you are busy. I can wait. I have an issue report. This book has no moment. I am working. Right now! Okay, do I want to be bitchy to him? Let's try and, like, be nice to the guy, I guess. Splendid. Splendid. Hello? Issue? Okay, I'm ready. Just he had to take a minute. He was like finishing his TikTok. Okay. Is this about the book you have brought me? The book, seemingly lacking a moment. I don't know. I told worker 24 Ada B or whatever their name is, Ada B. Okay, to put me back. But no, here we are, wasting your time. Wasting my time? It's true, I have far greater matters to attend to. I like how the eyes all look to, like, each other. Kinda cool. In fact, I may have use of you. What? Oh, that's cool. Little fucking projector. A world in our network stopped turning just now. Really? No advance notice, no warning times we could pick up on. It seems to live, but it's frozen. Nothing new happens. Kind of going for like Metaton in, you know, the way Jacksepticeye did it in Undertale. No more moments. No more product. The god tasked with building and caring for this world has also gone missing. There is a clear correlation. They must be held accountable. I need someone to get to the bottom of this. See, it's the dinging, like it it's almost like Morse code. But all my sentinels are already busy. So, why not you two? Us? Me and Bee Eater? It's this or the wood chipper for you. Oh no, he's so happy about that. You are a horrific anomaly. I want nowhere near my collection. Whoa, I mean, okay. Trying to go like Valley Girl with her, like she's so bitchy, you know. Perhaps you'll also get your moment while accompanying my worker. At the very least, you'll have done something semi-useful with your short life. Oh, Jesus Christ. What a fucking answer. When do we leave? She's so... I love her, like, bitchy attitude. It's so fun. Oh my god, we are so doing a playthrough of this later. I think I'm gonna stop the demo there, just because, like, weird. Yep, I knew it. Oh, we're on a train. Okay, cool. Can I... Shit, how do I get out of the demo? Let me out! Okay, cool, whatever. I don't care what they're saying. I really don't. Get me out of the fucking demo! Get me fucking out! Oh my god, it's like a whole conversation that's unskippable. I'm trying to go back to the menu. I'm trying to get out. Oh my god, look at this fucking guy with the hat and everything. He's like a... He's a, what do you call it? On a train. Not a conductor. The guy that checks the tickets and stuff. What do they call that? Okay, it looks like the game could use a little bit of polish on the frame rate, because I'm getting a little bit of encoding errors, but other than that, not bad. But what the fuck do they call that? Like a ticket taker, a guy, I don't know. See, I want to see these characters. These ones look so cool. Again, like, the way it's all drawn, it's very much Night in the Woods. Why the fuck is... Okay, no. Burden Street, I did not tell you to visit store page. Fuck you, I was just looking at this image. Eat me. If I'm looking at the store page, I'm gonna do it through Steam. We are so doing a playthrough of that. That's so cool. Why did I just have massively dropped frame and bitrate? Excuse you? The fuck is going on? Is the game still running? No. No, the game's not running. Okay. That was weird. I think it was maybe like unpacking whatever it was putting on the game. Okay, gotcha. That's another reason I probably want to do that, is like if that never gets cleaned up, then trying to stream that, I might ruin some moments. So it's, you know, but it'd be cool for me to just chill and do some voices and stuff. Like, all this stuff looks so cool. Like the retro graphics. Like, look at this character design. It's so like out there, and for lack of a better term, they are non-Euclidean, if that makes any sense. They're more abstractions of shapes and everything. It's giving, like I said, it's giving Undertale, Night in the Woods. I mean, not so much Night in the Woods. Night in the Woods is a little different than this. This is more like your traditional point and click. But like, look at the like box full of 3 heads. This like mouse character with the guitar. That's so cool. Lydia. Awesome. Wonder if Lydia is in reference to Lydia from Beetlejuice, because she seems to have that energy, that emo energy. Well, emo, what we came to call emo later, but yeah. In the 80s, it would have been like, God, there's so many unique characters. That's awesome. Like, that's great that there's so many different characters. And then, oh, that's freaky. Oh, Be Not Afraid. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. Okay. What else? What's we got? Blossom Seed, Board Lake, Bumper Blitz, okay, Buzzkill. I don't want to go from something that heady to just like, hey, here's a wacky game, let's kill some insects. That's, I might just end the stream, because we've had a nice, like, 4-hour stream. That's not too bad. Just give me some time to, like, unwind. I might go cut that video out of the stream after it's done processing, and, like, you know, download it, cut it, and keep that up as a piece. Not to be like, oh yeah, we gotta make content. It's like, it's, you know, I just feel like I want to upload that, because that's an interesting talking moment. See, Card Coder would be cool to look at. How many do I have to go? Let's see. How many of these total are there? Oh, okay, you know what? We'll install Windrose. That's what I'll do. So while I'm talking, I'll install Windrose. That way I can get that started, and then I'll have that downloaded tonight so that we're ready to go on Saturday, or I don't know if I want to stream Friday night, because I get off work at like 10 o'clock, so by the time I get home and get ready to stream, it'd be like 10:30 or 11, so at the most, we'd only get like a 3-hour stream out of that. So it's better to just get home, go to bed, wake up, do big stream on Saturday, big all-day stream, like 10, 11 hours, you know, big thing. Which, yeah, and then I'll yeah, that's another reason I want to get to bed, or whatever, like, maybe I'll stay up a little and just, like, look over some more demos and download those, or look over like more demos tomorrow morning before I go to work, something like that. Anyway, how many of these are there though? Can I like count them, or no? It would actually tell me in uncategorized, right? 109. 109. You fucking serious? Holy shit! Okay, we do have a lot to go through. All right, yeah. So I don't think we're gonna get through everything on Saturday then. Well, I mean, to be fair, we got through like a couple, and we added basically everything to the wish list except like one. So whatever's on my wish list, yeah, is basically what we got. So let me just, I can actually check how many we got through tonight, even with all my rambling, by looking at date added and all that. Yeah, 'cause usually it's by, yeah, reach date, date added. So if I go date add, I can see all the ones we did. So we got through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, shit. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And that was with me like rambling and stuff. Because I had like an hour's worth of this stream where I was just like, I was rambling about Burden Street, and then in the beginning, I was kind of spending like 20, 30 minutes giving a rundown, I think, or not 20 minutes, like 15 minutes, whatever. Anyway, point being, altogether for downtime of me rambling is probably like an hour's worth. So if we kind of cut that down to a minimum, then we should be good. So that was like 4 hours for 15 or so. Like that. I don't know if I'll be able to get through all of them because if that uncategorized count is true, I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 10, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 80, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 90, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 100, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Yep, 109. So it is a correct count. I should know it was bugging out or something. Yeah, it says 119. That's because there's like 10 softwares or whatever in here. I think what I'll do is I'll actually just move the softwares. I don't think like why are these considered software? These are VR. So like Meshmaker and that. Those should all go into. What the hell is Flipside? Oh yeah, that's that. Yeah, that's that VR animation thing. I wonder if they're still doing that. No, it looks like their last patch was that one. Unfortunate. Let's see. So yeah, all these should definitely go into VR though. So put that in the VR. Blender is Blender. I don't know why I have. I don't know why I even have Blender through Steam. Like why do I even have that? You just remove that from my account. I literally don't even need that. Okay. Drop. What the fuck is Drop? It's a VR game or something. I don't know. The VR thing. Shape Sim. I think that's another VR thing. Okay, ShareX. Okay, that's just software. Symphony of Motion. I think that's a VR thing as well. Yeah, it's VR as well. Okay, and then RPG Maker, VXAce. Yeah, so these are just softwares. I could put them in miscellaneous, but then I would think they're games. But yeah, they just get in the way on games. But I just don't want them in the uncategorized because then it's like off slightly. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And then I might come look at it later and be, confused. Come on, man, drag that there. Steam has got this problem with dragging shit around the collections. Software. We'll just say software. It's fine. There we go. Cool. So now software's got its own tag. And then we can change to, I don't want to see software. I just want to see by collection. There's like soundtracks too. I'm gonna put those, I mean, they're kind of in their own collection though. So like if I just turn that off, I think I'll still see them, yeah? Yeah, so soundtracks own thing. Soundtracks, speakers. The reason I put these as Y and Z, by the way, if you're wondering, I put them here because when I was moving things, it was a little harder to get up and down maybe because they were at the top and I had it in a smaller window. So yeah, there's that. I think I'll actually change those now that I don't need to do that anymore. Because now anything I add, I'll be adding like one thing at a time and it'll be easy enough to just put it straight into that collection. Plus, if I need to, I can just right-click and send it there, which is kind of nice. So if I have to drag, because you guys saw what kind of bugginess happens when you drag stuff. Okay, oh shit. See, these are uncategorized. There's like extra shit in there. It's not supposed to be there. Yeah, so this is like all. So if I look for like games only, now we're back to just the demos. Okay, cool. Right, because some of those are like dev kits and stuff that just come with the game. When you add it to your library, it like adds a secondary thing for like dedicated servers for multiplayer games and stuff. Okay, cool. Yeah, Windrow's definitely on the list. I think what I'll do is I will, like I said, I'll stop the stream. I'll chop up that video. That way I can throw it up as its own little standalone thing, and then we will and then, well, we will. Well, I will. You guys go to bed, whatever. And then I'll go to bed in a little bit, but I think what I'll do is I'll sort these by like priority of like what I really, really want to check out and make sure we get to. And then, you know, like I usually do with the Next Fest, where it's like, definitely install this one, have this one, do this one. And then as we go down the list, we'll be like, okay, first priority, second priority, like things I want of like by group. And I think that'll work. And I might just make like a quick collection for that to be like, you know, like priority number one, you know, like do these ones. Because they're not, you can't arrange them in any other way. It's like alphabetical. Yeah. Anywho, that is it for the stream, I think. I should really put the music on the side here, because I just realized there's no background music to this. I should really put a scene in here for, like, background music at some point. I think I might do that. But I think I'll have a different soundtrack that's, like, multiple tracks, because hearing the same thing on loop would get old if we're not, like, in a game listening to stuff or whatever, you know. But I'll look into that. Also, the chat, for anybody that's seen my previous streams, if you're wondering, like, I don't think I'll put the chat back up where it usually goes, because it usually goes, like, under here. I had that, but then that's like a plugin through Google or whatever, and then I gotta like use that to capture the window in certain dimensions and things. It's neither here nor there. The chat's not really that important to see. You know, what you gonna do? Yeah, it's a little inconvenient, and it doesn't really what's the word I'm looking for? It has diminishing returns, right? It's like there's not a real return on investment there. It's like, yeah, there's the chat and that's cool to see, but I'm also reading the chat out, and anyone watching the VOD is gonna have the like recording of the chat anyway. They should have that, so they could just, while they're watching it, see the chat on their end anyway. So what the fuck is the point, right? If someone's watching live, then they're in the chat. If someone's watching the VOD, then they can see the chat. They can see the replay. So I don't know. Anywho, that should be it. I'm gonna vamp here for a second just to... Actually, you know what? I'll just pause that. I'll let that finish in a second. I know, I'm cooking you guys, but, you know... Actually, you know what? Fine. I'll finish it, because that would annoy me if I saw it, like, a couple seconds left and it, you know... Yeah, and, they just paused it, and I know I didn't get the satisfying end of, like, it's finished, you know? But yeah, Wenro is definitely up there on, like, shit I'm gonna check out on Saturday. Definitely important stuff. We'll see. Like I said, I was doing more of a test stream and just chilling tonight. That's why I wasn't trying to like speed run through a whole bunch of them. I may add more demos. I may not. I think I'll prioritize them first and then add some more. And then if there's certain demos we don't get to, like I said, most of the time these demos are for stuff that I'm like 99% sure I'm gonna be interested in and put on my wish list anyway. The demo is just for like, hey, we're gonna check out the demo. We're gonna see the gameplay. We're gonna get the experience. You know, it's how we do. It's how we do, baby. All right, but yeah, I think I will do that for a little bit, for like another hour or so. Just kind of do those things and then go to bed. And then in the morning, you know, check out more demos, prioritize things, go to work, come back, go to work, come back. And then, you know, Saturday we'll roll around and we'll do Saturday and Sunday. And I think between those, I would need to get... Yeah, between those two streams, I would need to do 55 demos as it currently stands. I might add demos, I don't know. But we have to get through like 55 demos in 22 hours, which shouldn't be that hard. Because again, a lot of these are like 2-second things. So like Bumper Blitz, play for like 2 seconds, cool. Like a lot of these average, because this is why I say like an average of 10 minutes. So if I can keep the average good, then we'll be fine. Because the average is like would an average of 10 minutes be good? So like an average of 10 minutes is 6 in an hour, and multiply that by 11 hours, and yeah. So if we can get an average of 10 minutes, like that doesn't mean we're going to spend 10 minutes on each and every one. That just means that the average, you know, that's what average is for. I know, I'm a genius. But if we can average 10 minutes per demo, then we could easily get through it with some to spare, because that'd be like ×2. So if I was doing like 11-hour streams Saturday and Sunday, I don't think I'll be doing that much. I would like to, but yeah. So we would have that minus the 109 currently. So we would have that with a remainder of 23 if we can keep it to 10 minutes, give or take. like I said, I'll prioritize it. We'll look at the really cool, interesting stuff, and then the other stuff that like I'm equally interested in, but maybe I don't want to get into like the particulars because the gameplay is sort of self-explanatory and you don't really need to look for anything unique. It's like, oh, this is like this other game, and we know how this works already. So cool, just add it on the wish list and get ready for whenever it comes out. Anywho, yeah. Okay. Was it? What did I say? Like, I want it now. Was it Burden Street or something else? I think Ardenfall might have been the one where I said, "Release that shit. I want it now." Because that's just really cool. Yeah, and then or it might have been Arsehole. Arsehole's good too. So Arsehole's coming out in April, so that'll give me some time to work up to that one. Excuse me. Aethys is supposed to be coming out next month, actually next week, really. Yeah, like in the next 10 days ish. So a lot of these are coming soon or to be announced. Q1, all that. All Hail the Orb's coming out soon. That's a good one. Again, I have a big backlog, so a lot of these I'm not going to get to playing anytime soon. Burden Street, though. The moment I know when Burden Street comes out, I'm recording that, I'm playing that. That's going to be like everything, just, we're doing that. Because it's still to be announced. Yeah, so it's on my wish list, so we'll get an email. That works. Yeah, it's going to be cool. So yeah, next time we come back, we'll try like Arcaron and Windrose and these kind of bigger games that are, kind of more involved maybe. And then just kind of jump down the list. Because stuff like I said, stuff like Bumper Blitz, we can do 1 or 2 levels of that in like 5 minutes and get the idea. Buzzkill, we can get the idea of that in about 5 minutes. It's not, we can just skip through a lot of these. So like Card Coder is one I really want to take a look at because it's a card game, but you make the cards and like combine them and, edit them yourselves, which kind of a neat idea. So you see, it's kind of like kit bashing cards, which is fun. Anywho, that is it for the stream. Thanks to everybody for stopping by. Pretty Princess, Carson Garcia, Number One Rival. Love to see you guys in chat. I'm glad you guys didn't abandon me. And I apologize for the 5 months of like basically nothing. And what you gonna do? It's like, to be fair, it's only like 4 months because November was well, actually, yeah, no, it would be like 3 months really, because November my computer was down and I had to reset it, so not really my fault. Act of God there. And then 2 was Sculptober. That one is kind of my fault because I took part in that, but I again had to focus really fucking hard. I had to spend some serious time on that one to get my daily arts done and do some cool stuff with that. But yeah, so basically I've been gone for like 3 months, which isn't too bad for me, but I want to come back into it. Like I said, I've got video essays I want to do, some playthroughs for like Chicken Sosei point and click stuff where I can do voices. I want to do stuff like that, and I want to stream some stuff like I think streaming lends well to things like Autonauts and Guild Wars 2, things like that. Not that streaming MMOs is particularly enthralling, but there's a lot there to unpack. And it can sustain itself for a while for like long playthroughs. Not Yakuza games though. Those ones, God, I wish those games were shorter. Not that I wish there was less content, but I wish that like you just play the fucking game and then put it down. But no, it's like, here's the side quest. Here's 100 side quests and 50 mini games. And it's like, that's great, that's all there. But God damn it, tone it down a little. I don't want 50 sports mini games. I want like 5 really good mini games. Alright, so I can actually play them all. Anywho, that is it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, then do the usual. Like, subscribe, check out my streams, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Reap the Rager, signing off.